Hey, Master, how's it going? Yeah, Sergeant? If you want to, send me a link. Um, I will roast your code. How you doing, Sergeant? Adaraz, how's it going? Good to see you. Adaraz having some allergic reaction. Ooh, Adaraz, I hope you're doing alright, man. I'm a little tired today. A little low energy, but I'm doing alright, thanks. Gonna get some work done. Getting sidetracked with Neok Vim Convigs, I know. Hmm. Okay. That's working. Okay. Tack. Nice to see you. It's not that bad. It went down drastically. Just rash on my face and neck now. Okay, that's good, Adaras. At least it's getting better. Add that multiplayer. Yeah, laughing panda. That's what I'm trying to do. But I gotta do a little bit of setup. Just a little bit. Why? Is that why? Let's see. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna set some things up here. So weird. My last week I lost not once but twice in a final interview. I'm mostly 100% passed because I was sleeping. Just spent my Sunday sleeping. It's 9 p.m. yet, so I may lose it again tomorrow. Tack. You gotta figure out why you're sleeping so much. Why are you sleeping so much? Okay. Well. Two-step. It's good to see you, bud. So here's the deal. I'm gonna put on some music and I'm gonna get going. Khalifa, how are you doing? I don't want to play this anymore. Yeah, I think I'm set up. That was annoying, but okay. Let me do an announcement here. All right. Sorry, folks. I should have had all this set up before, but it's been a day. It's been a day. Go like this. AK, how's it going? WebSockets, how does that work? Well, what we do is we have a WebSocket server that Ryan has kindly set up for us, which is very cool. Very cool. And then the client, the browser. Yeah, it's an Elixir. The browser also has WebSockets. So connect to that Elixir WebSocket server. And we listen for anything that the server sends to us. Now, two-step. I think you tried the Twitch integration. I think. If you haven't, I gave you permission for it. So on the Twitch stream, you can actually hit there's a ship button, opens up a panel, and there are buttons to control the game. That is connecting to the same Elixir server through browser-based WebSockets. And yeah. So it's browser-based WebSockets. Sorry, I'm not feeling too great today. I don't know. Maybe I'm coming down with something, so I might be low energy. But so that's gonna connect to the same backend that I've got open on my screen right now in the code, player socket. And when you push a button, it ships out a command. It says, hey, two-step push to spawn or up or whatever. Goes through the Elixir server, sends it back to me, and I receive the fact that you push that button, and then I update the game on my side here on stream. That's how it works right now. In order to do true multiplayer, I'm going to add in we've already started this yesterday. Ryan helped me out, and Diva too. We're going to put in a page that has the game running. You log in via Twitch. You can log in at any time. You can play at any time. It's going to connect to the same player socket as the Twitch integration. You're going to be able to do WASD or whatever buttons you want. You're going to be able to do this thing. Yeah. And then it's going to send the commands over to a central version of the game, which will be my game. And you can just watch and play the game on your browser without having to watch it on stream. Yeah. Sudo apt install caffeine, I wish, address. Be careful if it's not high CO. Tac, what you talking about? What you talking about, Tac? No worries, hope you feel better soon. I was sick yesterday myself, slept all day. Yeah, two-step, I slept weird yesterday too. I know Nate Codes has been sick. I don't know, and I know my kid's been sick and I haven't caught it. And maybe it's my turn. Maybe I'm just starting to get it now. That would suck. Anyway, nice. Sounds pretty slick. I think so too. That's kind of what I'm going to work on today. We'll see how far we get. I am slow and low energy. And you guys won't... you guys want to hear something crazy? Everyone is sick lately, to be honest. Yeah, it's weird, eh? You know, if I was a conspiracy theorist, and I am, I'm a massive conspiracy theorist. Okay. It's going around. I've been sick like 2 weeks. Lost my voice on stream a few days ago. Sergeant. Oh. Not good. Okay, look. First of all, okay, before I say anything else, listen, if anybody's on stream right now and you're sick or you've been going through it, you know, AK with allergies, anybody who's sick, not feeling well, whatever, Jodem, thank you. Thank you, Jodem. I really appreciate it. Subscribe for 2 months with Prime. Thank you, Jodem. Hi. Um, thank you, Chidam. I can't say thank you enough. If anybody's not feeling well and you're going through it, man, I really hope you get better. It's not fun being sick. It's not fun, not being 100%. Just, we have so much cool stuff to do, all of us, and it doesn't help to be sick. So, I hope you all get better. Government trying to suppress us so they can make more progress on AI research. Adder, as you nailed it. Yeah. Flat Earth. Yeah. Chemicals in the air. All of it. Okay. I'm a huge conspiracy theorist. Don't clip that. But yeah, I'm definitely not feeling 100%. Jodem, thank you again. So I had a problem with my NeoVim setup. I almost went back to Sublime. I wonder if I can actually show it. This is like insane that this is even a thing, but I don't know if you can see. I don't know if you can tell, but there's latency on when I type here with Fish and ASDF installed versus not. And I'm not using any LSP. No. Jodem, let me lock that question up here for a second. I just want to... It's not easy to tell on stream, but the time to push and the time to on... There's like a visible latency, and it bothers the hell out of me. But now, if I don't use Fish... And this is ever since we did the Elixir Erlang stuff last night with Ryan. Okay, now if I do the same thing, it's instant. It's instant. So no more Fish for me. I'm done with Fish. I'm done with it. No more. It's just straight up bash from now on. Fish on Windows Terminal, the only answer is delete Elixir. I'm shocked you're using bash. Yeah. I don't know what on earth that... I don't know. But damn, son. So for whatever reason, Fish is doing that, and that was really frustrating. I spent like, I don't know, a good hour or two trying to figure out what the heck that was. I'm using Fish, didn't have that issue. It's because of ASDF, because I installed ASDF for the Erlang Elixir stuff. Hey RG, first time chatter coming in hot. Try ZSH. I will, but I really don't have the energy to do it today. I should have been streaming like 3 hours ago. And a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of like just general stupid configuration issues, including this one. And I'm just so done. I just want to focus on some code, get some multiplayer. But you're not the only person, RG, who said I should try ZSH, and it's not the first time either. So I guess I'm going to be trying ZSH, just not right this second. I need ASDF for Elixir packages, yeah. I'm just going to ignore Lem. Use VS Code. Same terminal emulator though, with Fish and without Fish, and without Fish it's instant, and with Fish there's a lag. So I don't know, man. This stuff is weird, and I'm just UC Max not. I don't want to be playing around with this. I'm so done with it. I'm so frustrated with all this configuration stuff. So term Fish, it could be Sergeant. Yeah, no pad plus plus. Yeah, pure performance. So here's what's gonna happen. Arvis is gonna get dethroned. It's not gonna be Lem. Okay. Now it's gonna be Lem. It's annoying when all you want to do is get work done. Yeah. Like I said, I should have been streaming 3 hours ago. So that's 3 hours of my day trying to figure out why my Neovim is being so weird. And it just turns out it was fish. Doesn't matter, Lem. There's nothing you can do about it, Lem. It's too bad. All right. Adjective, yeah. I don't know why it was fish. All I know is last night Ryan Winchester comes on. He's like, "Hey, you need to install Elixir and Erlang so you can do stuff on our server," which is what I wanted to do. I want to put this game on the public server so everyone can play and view it without me needing to stream it. And then we installed ASDF so we could install Elixir and Erlang stuff. And then ever since then, fish has been weird. It's giving me errors. It's doing all kinds of stuff. Can someone tell Lem what Ryan's server is doing? Fish is not POSIX compliant. RG, you do have a very, very, very valid point. It's not POSIX compliant. The sad part is I really like fish a lot. But I'm just gonna stick to bash. I should swallow my own bitter pill and say stop adding complexity where it's not needed. And yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. Why would I add another library if I can just use bash? Know what I mean? Fish is lovely. I like fish. Just unless you're bad cop, yeah. And focus on code. Right, RG. Right. RG, that's right. That's exactly right. That's kind of the motto of everything I say on stream. I tell developers, like, why do you need to complicate everything, back end, front end? Why do you need to add a bunch of stuff? And here I am doing it, and yeah, RG, yeah. Every system has a default emulator. Just use it, move on. Yeah, master. Yeah. I run multiple servers, all bash based. There you go, RG. I think I just have to, and fish is just sugar on top of bash. If I can do it in fish, I can do it in bash. And I know that there's some insane stuff you can do with bash. Look at what Bad Cop does with bash. So I'm not really missing out. Real menus assembly, sure. So I'm just going with bash. Just keep things simple. Focus on code, you know? That's what I want to do. One sec, let me check a message, folks. Then I'm gonna tackle multiplayer, and we're gonna see how far we can get, see how much energy I have today. All right, there we go. So multiplayer. Whew. Guys, I'm really sorry. I'm gonna make some stupid mistakes, I can tell, because my brain's just not in full gear. All right, what am I trying to accomplish today? I'm gonna have to slow things down. I'm gonna have to explain myself a little bit more than usual, which probably isn't a bad thing. All right, what I need to do is I need to receive messages broadcast from my master server to players connected all through WebSockets. And when I receive a message, for example, here, spawn, which is exactly what I'm doing here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm doing here. And I now remember why I left this up here. So I left this up here because what I need to be doing is, instead of using like Twitch, I kind of need to abstract away the functionality that I've built into the Twitch only mode. And one of the reasons I need to do that, well, I guess the primary reason is will not necessarily be just Twitch. Now, having said that, I am going to be starting with Twitch, and it would be the easiest way to get going if I just assumed that this is going to get hosted on spiridon.game/game, and you would only log in through Twitch for now. It's just the easiest way to do a proof of concept that we can get it up there, and we can post the game and you can interact with it. Okay, that's fair. And then the next thing I would want to do is add a Twitch authentication on the server. All right, I can do that, and I think I can do it just purely client based. I already have an app. Yeah, I have an app on Twitch that I've registered, so I can use that to let you authenticate on Twitch on the server. And I can kind of do what I'm doing here just a little bit. I can add the authentication mechanism to Twitch, and then I can just take over this user variable. And implement the different commands that I would be broadcasting out to all the players. Okay, this now seems a lot more achievable for a proof of concept. So I need to add the authentication, I need to add the commands, and then what I need to do is, if I go over to here, and I go over to, where is it? If I go over to my, there it is. Yeah, so in here, I need to replace whatever's in game with only the stuff I want. Then I go over to the Elixir side. I add the WASM, I add the JS. I have to sort that out. That's going to be the last step. Then I log into the server and I do an update. All right. We have a plan. We have a plan. It's going to be a little slow for me. My brain's not 100% there. Where does God fit into all this? That's up to you, Lem. That's up to you. I can't answer that for you. Unfortunately, I wish I could, but the meaning of life, yeah. All right. Now, we're gonna do some like statements here. Diva, dude, absolutely not necessary. Gifting 5 subs because he's such a huge supporter. It's Diva. It's not enough. Diva. How am I supposed to like properly express gratitude to all of you? Seriously, I can't. Like, Diva doesn't just gift out subs like a madman. He's giving us a free server to host Spiridon.games. And poor Diva, can we get W's in Diva or in chat? Oh man, I'm so tired. Can we get W's in chat for Diva, because he was sick too. He got completely wiped out. And he was gone for 2 weeks, and he came back strong, and he just comes in and just starts helping me again. I was asking him questions today, basically his second day back from being really sick, and he just goes for it. Geez, man. Thank you, Diva. Thank you. Oh, you know what? We should also give a shout out to Axelot. I'm gonna remember to do this later, guys. Listen. So, Axelot is in Turkey. Let me just take a break for a second. This is actually pretty important. They've banned Twitch there. That means Axelot. Yeah, RG, thank you for the follow just now, man. I appreciate it. That means Axelot can't stream on Twitch right now. He can't even view streams. Like, he can't even join us here. He does have a YouTube channel, and he's gonna try and stream there. We should make sure that we give him some love over there. Make sure you reach out to him, and or you can go over to his Discord and get all the information you need. Yeah, he's got a YouTube channel. Let me just post that in my Discord over here. This is Axelot's channel. Okay, there we go. So they're in my Discord. So yeah, apparently not YouTube. Anyway, poor Axe. This sucks for him. So let's make sure we give him some love. Axe is like, man, Axe is a great guy. He and I are super tight, and yeah, it was to curb gambling. Yeah, and you know, I feel bad for him. I just want him to make sure he has as much support as I can possibly give him. Okay, having said that, thanks again, RG. Thanks again for the follow, Diva. Thank you for the subs. Jodim, thank you for the resubscribe. I appreciate it. Lem, he probably could use a VPN, probably, but not to stream, I don't think. And it would be so slow to stream. Yeah. Turkey banned Twitch. Laughing Panda. So Starlink, maybe, Diva. Rent an AWS instance, run WireGuard. Yeah. Lem, you might be right, Lem. Even Starlink, Diva, you might be right. If you guys want to help Axelot out, it's great that you're telling me these things, but it might be better to tell him. If you wouldn't mind reaching out to him, if you think these are like, if you think this might actually work, that might actually be really helpful for Axe. Yeah, that'd be great if you could reach out to him and see if you can give him a hand and have it help him sort it out. That'd be fantastic. Poor Axe, I feel bad for him. All right. I'm going to do my big else if statements. If there's anybody who knows me for anything, it's the massive else if statements that I write. So I'm going to keep writing some more. We're going to want to do stuff like move left, right, etc. Spawn. That's only receiving though, right? Yeah, Laughing Panda, that's right. That's right. I think it makes more sense to do this. And it would be this. Yeah, we're gonna do some really hacky stuff just to see how quickly we can get this out the door and prove that it works. So I just have to remember to pass data user internal ID. Yeah, Jodim, Xenoblade. So that's tied with my second favorite game of all time. My first is Uncharted Waters. That's why I'm making this game. My second is Final Fantasy VI or Xenoblade Chronicles. And then my third is probably Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda. Yeah, so I love the soundtrack. Yeah, all great games. I agree. All right. That technically does work. I've already seen this work. If I'm gonna I want to play a Switch Zelda game so bad, but I don't have a Switch and I don't know if I should wait for a Switch too. Sergeant, I don't even know, like, have they even announced a Switch 2? I don't know how far away they are from, like, having one to begin with. Could be a few more years. I have no idea. So move left would also have to be in summer next year. You might want to wait then, Sergeant. Yeah. Switch 3 for optimal performance. Sure, Lem. Okay, I need to go look at what the other move functions are, and I think Twitch streamer bot is where it is. So I have some commands in here which I've abstracted out, thankfully. You know, I am curious if I'm making this harder on myself. User spawn. Actually, I am making this harder on myself. I should just use the Twitch stuff. I should not try, yeah, because even, yeah, I was going to remove this portion, but I don't think I actually need to. I literally just need to send the same commands as if the Twitch stuff is running locally. Hey, Spiro just popping into chat to say hi. Gonna get some rest. I'll leave a lurk. Thank you, Travis. Hello, Travis. I hope you're doing well. Get some rest, man. I appreciate you popping in. Travis is awesome. I can't say enough nice things about Travis. I was watching his stream today. He's great. All right. So if I'm just gonna spawn, then all I really need to do, I just need to take this out. I don't really like this song. Sure, let's do this. Deflux with the posture check. I'm comfortable though, so I'm not going to do the posture check this time. I'm so comfortable. I can't. I'm too comfortable. I'm so sorry. How do you even give a refund? I don't even know. No, Lem. I will not inspire you. I can. I just did. Okay. All right, fine. I'll do the posture check. Okay, you guys are right. Here, I'll even put the thing here so I have proper lumbar support. All right, there we go. And Lem, I know you're here, you know, talking trash a lot and being annoying, frankly, but I still appreciate that you're here, Lem. You're here all the time, and you add spice to the chat, and I do appreciate it, Lem. Daniel, yeah, you want an inspiration? Daniel, listen, I hope I'm saying that right. You're welcome, Lem. No, Lem, I appreciate you. Yeah, Daniel, so here's some inspiration. This chat right now has at least a few people who have been through hard things in life, had very few, if any, typical opportunities that most people get, and are very successful, particularly in software and programming. That's why we're all here. Every person who has gone through what they've gone through, sometimes very, very tough situations, and has managed to make it, is proof that you can too. So Dan, if there's anything in particular that's troubling you today, or you're having a particular problem in life and you're not sure what's going to happen in the future, all I can say to you is don't underestimate yourself. You have a lot more ability than you might think you do right now. Try and remember that. I know it's not easy to it's easy to say, not easy to implement, but hopefully that helps inspire you a little bit. That's Twitch streamer bot, so just Twitch user spawn. Yeah. Okay, can I just do that for everything? No, Lem, that was for Dan because he redeemed Inspire Me. So, but maybe you're one of those people who went through some hard stuff and you're still here. In which case, you're included, Lem. Yeah, Lem. For real, this stream is full of wise wizards. Yeah. No, Dan, so Lem, you didn't inspire me, and then Dan didn't inspire me. Okay, user handle. That's what it is. Handle left. Handle right. Up, down, attack, done. Yeah, sounds right. Are these all passing user? I believe that they are. I think we're okay here. The Kraken. Oh no. I didn't think about the Kraken. On I also didn't spell 2D right. I spelled it not correctly twice in a row. on a main server, Kraken moves randomly. Need to send Kraken location to all clients. Do not move Kraken randomly on client side. That'll be a fun little thing to do. Hey, Chrisen Pure. Hey, how's it going? First time chat. Welcome to chat. I hope you're having a great day, Chris. Let me know how you're doing and what brings you over here. Ghost Kraken, yeah. Until next time. See you, Lem. Have a good day. Ryan, what is up? How you doing, Ryan? Good to see you. All right. Now what I need to do is add OAuth. What is the keyboard? It is the ultimate hacking keyboard. It's very cool. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with it. It comes together, goes apart. You can add extensions on the side here. I have a trackball, but there's like a trackpad, and there's a nub you can use, like the red nipple. Extra buttons over here. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I really like it. All right. Now, here's one thing I gotta tackle. I have to go copy some stuff. Over to multiplayer.js, I believe. But I have to do it over on this screen, which is kind of annoying. So give me a sec, folks. Here, why don't I do... Okay, why don't I do this? So I'll close that for now. I'll go over to this other screen. This is so annoying. I'll go over to here. Nope. Web scripts. Let's just do... Let's just do multiplayer for now. Yeah, okay, now I can quit. Now if I go back here, and then I go back to where is it? Web? Yeah, scripts, multiplayer. It should be there. Ah, thank goodness. Okay. All right. Okay, this is going to give us a way to do an OAuth login on via Twitch. Without having, it's all client based. I think the scope needs to change. Let me just have a quick look at what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a double thing here. I think it's got to be email and user read. Like this. I know, Ryan. I'm just trying to prove that this will work. So it is what it is for now. Is it the best ever? No. No, absolutely not. Is it good enough? It's good enough to prove that this is going to work. I hope. Okay, now the next thing I need to do is catch some stuff in here. So Yeah. Right? Yes. That's data 0. There's our user. It should be something like user ID. I hope this code isn't out of date. There's login. There's display name. Okay, if that works, then we have a way. Next thing, I'll be installing React. Never, Ryan. I would never do that to you. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Okay. You have nothing to worry about. Do you really think I would do that to you, Ryan? If I were ever to do that to you, call an ambulance because I'm clearly not doing well. Yeah. And then I need the client ID. And the redirect to URI, which I need to update. I think it's just going to be like spiridon.games/game, I guess. But maybe I want to do this locally for now. LSR 108. Hello. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Maybe I should just run it local for now. Yeah, okay. Sure. Token. Yada. Yada. Window location. All right, so now what I need to do is I need to wrap this up. Into like a function. How do I want to trigger this in here? If you're on the client, I guess you would have a button that's called login, wouldn't you? I gotta think about this real quick. Window location hash, but I don't want to have like. You're good. I'm glad to hear that, LSR. That's great. I know that I have a hash at the bottom here. Yeah. So I kind of don't want to use that. I guess I'm just going to use a button. And that'll be that. And maybe I need to put it in here. Nah, I don't want to do that. Okay, let's get rid of this function. We don't need it. We can keep this here. What we definitely want is to copy this over to multiplayer. Yeah. And we're gonna go like this. Multiplayer. We'll keep this running. We'll keep Twitch in it. We'll keep editor update. Yeah, all this stays the same. The difference here is we're going to take this stuff. We're going to put this down here. Now the button only gets listened to if you're in the right mode. This hash thing's going to be annoying. This might be a bad idea. Hash access token. So I guess I would have to store the user. I'd have to go like global user. No, it wouldn't be global. It'd be multiplayer. Multiplayer current user. That's what it is. Login. Says. Oh, Chris, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hopefully I make it worth your while, Chris. Current username. Okay, so this is, at the very least, this works. In it, I probably need to initialize something here. Except that I don't have anything to initialize. I just have a to do. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we need to make sure we have the right mode set. It is by default 3, but editor, how did I do this? Mode as string. Oh no, it's not this. It's input we want. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh, my brain's not there today. It's input mode. Yeah. So input mode is equal to, and actually this is all uppercase. Mode is equal to input modes. One sec. Holy crap, all of a sudden I'm getting like a million messages. Okay, so mode would have to be multiplayer. You know what? I think it's got to be like this. Index of multiplayer. Yeah. This is it. Okay, that means that when you pass in multiplayer commands, it's going to go over to the multiplayer version, which is up there. It's going to go through there. Okay. That doesn't mean that multiplayer people are going to have to go through the server first, even for their own stuff, but that's okay. All right, let me make sure that my dev setup is set up correctly. It is. So now what I need to do is I could just actually I have an idea. I need to just fiddle around with something here. If I refresh, sure, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. Let's see. Okay. Can't remember how this works, so. Oh, dash. Substring. Okay. What is hash again? Oh, I see. And then I go params. Search params of the hash. And what are the params? Entries. Get all? Sure. I don't know. Params. Entries. It's an iterator. I see. So I would want to get like get. I see. Got it. Got it. All right. So we do actually want this. Is there a way to get keys? Keys. No? Okay, I need to look this up because I don't remember how any of this works. So let's go look up how URL search param works. For key value of, you could do the same thing with entries. Got it. All right. Keys returns an iterator, allowing iteration through all keys of the key value. Okay, so could I just do no. I don't know if this will work, but it does. Yeah. Okay. So in this case, I can kind of play around with this such that I can structure my hash parameter correctly. Access token will take precedence. Need to have multiplayer here? I don't. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna console log this out. So when we actually run this, we're gonna see what's going on inside. I don't actually think I need this multiplayer thing. Access token fetch. Ba-dum. This is gonna be some weird loading. But I think it's okay. We're gonna do an init. We're gonna connect. Okay. We just have to figure out this button. Okay, I've got it. I've got it. Const multiplayer. It's gonna be params get multiplayer. If multiplayer is true, then we're just gonna run this as if we pushed a button. That's what it is. Melky, how are you doing, bud? Good to see you. Oh, Chris is here too. Hey, Chris. Chris and Melky, how are you both doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. We have 2 legends in chat. Melky's in the house. I know. Here, we should give a shout out to Melky. He had a banger of a stream earlier today. And then later on, when the shout out cooldown is off, we'll give a shout out to Chris. Because Chris is also very fun to watch. And if you ever watch Chris code, don't let the beanie fool you. He knows his stuff. He can run laps around you with code. Not much trying to condense out 4 days of streams into a 10-minute video as a making of. Not easy. Oh, Chris. I have to do the same thing, and it is not easy. Oh, dude, good luck, man. That's tough. Diva, finally VNC is working. Nice, Diva. That means I can set this up on an entire... Yes, Diva, let's go. Let's go, Diva. Thank you. I guess just shoot me some details, and I'll try and I'll try and connect to it later. On it. Thank you, Diva. That's really nice of you. All right. Is this all I need? Melky Golang when? Taco. Melky does Golang all the time. What are you talking about, Tack? Melky like lives and breathes Golang. Okay, let's give a shout out to Chris because he is awesome to watch, and I appreciate him a lot, just like Melky and Diva and so many others of you in chat. Man, I can't formulate thoughts and sentences today. I'm really off my game. Oh, thanks. No, thank you, Chris. What are you talking about? Thank you. Golang course when I want to be part of the Blue Scrolls. Yeah, if you don't know, I'm purchasing up slots on Melky's course, and also Coppinger's UX Roast, and also the Dev Dad's Embedder app, and giving them away for free. So if you want a slot, I think Tack already hit me up for one. Okay, state I don't need to do. Client ID is whatever. Shout out to Spiro for this and other people on Discord joining him. Yeah, there's a few others who are going to help me buy up a few slots. It probably won't be like, a crazy amount, but it'll be enough to get a few people in the door trying out the products. And hopefully we can get like some reviews and stuff, and we can help out the streamers more than just subs and stuff, right? We can help them with actual products, which hopefully just brings them more customers, and then there's like a continual cycle of like support for the streamer beyond just Twitch, Chris, I should ask if your product is going to be paid or not, and if it is, I will purchase up some slots from you and give it out for free too, Chris. Yeah, let me know. Okay, we're connecting, we're initializing, we're setting the user. This will be wonky. I don't even know if this is going to work, but we're going to try it. We've got the mode. I don't even think we need the mode. We kind of do. We kind of need the mode. Right? Don't we? What am I even doing this for? Update game mode. Oh, yeah. No, it's fine. Yeah. Offer your sub to front end master. That's not damn. Got it wrong. Oh, it's okay, Diva. It's okay. We can sort it out. Doclock, hey. Good to see you, Doc. Oh man, we're getting the legends in here now. Getting all the legends. What am I talking about? There are legends from like the beginning. We're just getting more legends in here, showing up all at once. That's awesome. Okay, that's fine. Update game mode is fine. It's getting crowded. Yeah, it's getting crowded. Should I just try this? I would have to put in so many cool people in one place. I know. I don't know how I got so lucky. that I get to have a bunch of cool people just kind of like hang out here. But I feel extremely lucky that people feel like they want to hang out here for whatever reason it is. I'll take it. That's right. I'm a legendary bad programmer at her house. Oh no. Oh no. Console developers here. I have to go over here. I have to go to my dashboard. I have to go over to applications. I have to copy this thing. I have to drop it in here. Drop it in here. All right. Will this even work? I don't know. I actually don't know if this will work, to be completely honest with you. So here's what we got to do. That's running that version. I got to go over here. I've got to go over to my local. And oh boy. I'm so tempted to just skip right to the end. Just get right to the good stuff and just send it. Just ship it, you know? Just want to ship it. Used all the shoutouts to Milky. Chris, gonna have to be patient with the shoutout game. Yeah, Doc. Yeah, it came at exactly the wrong time. I'm all out of shoutouts. Refractory period. Do it. Skip it. Should I just ship this out? I kind of just want to see how far I've got, like, first try. Do the boring stuff later. Ship it broken. Shoutout game, baby. You know, for 100 subs, I'll shout out whoever you want. For 100 subs. But don't actually do that, alright? Don't actually do that. That was terrible. That was terrible of me. I shouldn't say things like that. Alright, let me do a quick check. Okay. So, what I need to do, let's go like, no. Okay. I think my scopes are wrong. I'm glad I checked, because that would have been embarrassing. Okay, what are the Twitch scopes available to me? Let's go have a look. Twitch scopes. Authentication. So it's going to be something with user. User, here we go. No, I don't want to be editing users. Ha! Could you imagine? Read subscriptions. Manage. Get users optional. Block. What? What did you send me? Twitch. Get it together. No, but seriously, why are you sending me to blocked? Okay. ID? Login? Alright. Okay. 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 I can work with this. This is fine. Yeah. Alright, okay. Cool. If I go like this and go grab the email. Token leaked. Yeah, token leaked. It's gonna change in like 2 seconds, but sure. Oh, there it is. There's the user information. Perfect. Okay. All right. Glad I checked that too. Would have to be like this. All right. Done. I just went through these docs for my Twitch bot. This is where I got the idea for us to package a Ziglib. Yeah, Doc. Yeah. I think that's a great idea, as we've already discussed. I think that's a great idea. Imagine Zig libraries that could connect to this kind of stuff for you. Built by the loving hands of our Twitch community here. Poof. Okay. Imagine the street cred. Imagine the content. It's gonna be like this. /game. Alright. I'm gonna ship it. As is. Hector, by the way, how are you doing? I forgot to ask you, man. I'm sorry. You know, I'm usually good about asking every single person how they're doing. Vicente, how are you doing? Hector and Vicente, tell me how you're doing tonight. I hope that you're both having a great night. Okay. To ship, I need to look at this. It's not going to be a mono repo for much longer, Chaz. Well, I guess it will be, but just of a different nature. I better make sure. Yeah. Yeah, Chaz, I don't like the mono repo setup. Because I don't like the idea of having all the Zig stuff in there. It's not the right context. You're doing well? Good, Vicente. I'm glad. What is it, WASM? Yeah. Game.wasm. I want to copy everything from here. web. Okay, and then we're gonna go. Oh yeah, good job, Copilot. Somehow, you mostly got that right, but just not quite. Be like this. Okay, now the JS is gonna be. Do I just copy all the JS over? Yeah. You can pull the Zig stuff out, leave the web stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Chaz. I'm gonna automate this a bit, but for now I'm gonna do essentially what you're describing. Yeah, scripts. I can't just do this, can I? I have to also do all the images. Maybe I should just copy the entire web folder over. That probably makes more sense for now. Yeah. The whole thing. And this is only if I'm going to cat files, which I'm not going to do right now. So just go copy, recursively copy all files from source to destination. Yeah. So it just literally be that. I'm pretty sure that would work. Well, guess we're going to find out. Copy. Do I have it wrong? Oh, I do have it wrong. It's a double N, not a double W. Adderaz needs coffee. Yeah. Hang on. Sure. Somebody say coffee, coffee and coding. Hey, coffee and coding, how are you doing? Not this song. Why can't I find it? Yeah, sure, this works. Sup, coffee? I hope you're doing well. This particular song is from Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, he's called Coffee and Code. I know. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell. I think Standalone Complex. Second, I think. What am I looking for? There we go. Call me a git. Nah. I wouldn't do that to you. Do you really think I would do that to you? I treat I treat everyone with nothing but respect and decency. Okay. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell. That's right. Family friendly. Do you not know how family friendly I am? Okay. Diva lies. Diva. Why would you throw me under the bus like that, man? Respect and decency. That's right. Laughing Panda knows. It's nothing but respect and decency around here. To unfollow. I mean, if you really want me to treat you poorly, I will. He's wholesome. This is his stream. All right, that's right. Incredibly heart-wrenching and thought-provoking and introspective anime for sure. Oh, Ghost in the Shell? Yeah, man. That's right. Doc understands how this works. On your stream, you can do whatever you want. On my stream. I don't think we want any of these things. I think we literally just want this. So I guess it'd be multiplayer HTML. But for now, Spiro's Vash the Stampede, Love and Peace. Yep, that's right. If you want to have like, you know, trash talk and, you know, non-wholesomeness, go to Docklock stream. But if you want just like chill, easy, cool listenings, you hang out here. Your kids should be able to listen to this stream. You know, it's kind of what I'm all about. You know what I'm saying? It's a smooth jazz of streams. That's right. Assets. Game. Slash. Should be scripts. Lo-fi chill hip hop. Yeah. Just ask for code roast and you'll see all the love, Tifa. That's right. If you ask for a code roast, it's over. It's over. I did not hold back. Uh-oh. I have run into some serious problems. Uh-oh. That's honesty, though. It's true. And I do it out of love, you know? It's the tough love only. Yes. That's right. That's right. Man, I really don't like this. Anyway, okay. This kind of sucks, but... And the whole chat, including me, will be more than happy. Stats. What's wrong? Well, so... I essentially have to, like, cherry pick all my files that I want to stats and input. Hang on, stats and input. I have to cherry pick the JS files that I include in here. I have to copy and paste the HTML structure. I already have it, but I can't just drop it in here, right? I have to copy it over once and then kind of maintain it. Long term, this isn't going to be good. Yeah, this is a good song. And then my references to images too. Damn, I have to check all this stuff. Event bus loader. Do I need loader? I absolutely do need loader. Do I need menus? I probably don't need menus, but we'll put it in there anyways. I need game editor and DOM for sure. What else do I need? Do I need draggable? I don't need draggable. Crap. But Twitch streamer bot. Multiplayer. That's the key one. Okay, and then the other thing is I need to include the styles as well. And I guess I kind of have to copy this. Yeah, take a little hand. That's right. That's for editor, and then we want the juice it animations too. Here. Juice it animations. No Adoraz. No degeneracy in here. That's too far. All right. So that is indeed everything. I guess the question now is, Dumb. All these images. Damn, I'm gonna have to change all that. Cooperation. Hey, how's it going, bud? Cooperation. Cooperator. How's it going, cooperator? Address. I had a pretty awful day, not gonna lie, but now that I'm here, I'm doing better. Cooperator, I'm really sorry to hear that. That sucks. I'm sorry that you had a crappy day. That's no good, man. If you want to talk about it, you can Discord me, or you can talk here if you want, man. Gonna have to copy all of these things over. This is Phantom Menace, Darth Maul stream. Yeah. God, I really don't like this. I've got to find a better way, but scripts, dumb. All right. I guess we'll just game. Is this gonna be right though? Okay, I have an idea. Dumb folder. This is so hacky. So hacky. I just hate that I'm doing this so much, but okay. At least this way we only have to do it once. Yep. Some good news though. Finally decided that for better or worse, likely better, I will turn my 2 weeks notice on Friday, which is exactly 6 months since I started. Nice, cooperator. Well, I hope it all works out for you. That can be a scary thing, but if you are doing it for the right reasons, sometimes it's what you gotta do. I've been there, man. Yeah, better in the long term. Yeah. Are you still reconciling the whole repo issue? I'm trying, Arvis. Yeah, I'm working towards that. This is the first step. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna ship it and see. Here. It's gonna take some getting used to just not immediately call fish. Restructure of game folder plus update / game. Aliens are trying to get him from the window, yeah. Can no longer handle the stress from the job so much, so I'm going to get professional help. I only make $12 an hour, so I can easily find a job that pays more once I get a car, which now I have enough saved for. Yeah, co-operator, sometimes you're absolutely right. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I get it, man. And you have to do it, like, for your own sake, you know? I totally get it, co-operator. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. That's important. This is also a good song. I love this song. Okay, now no. I think. We're gonna see if this update took. I don't know. Sure thing, cooperator. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Have a great night. Why can I not pull? Titty, how's it going? I'm doing well tonight. I'm a little tired, a little slow, but I'm doing well. How are you doing, Titty? I might have to ask Diva about this. Or Ryan. It's on the branch, Docker deploy. You're doing well? Good. I'm glad to hear that, Titty. That's great. No, Sergeant. Sergeant, you're just asking for a timeout, aren't you? You're asking for it. Is it switching users and running Git? It might be. It's complaining about Git at GitHub. Yeah. I don't remember how to get the origin URL. But anyways, I mean, that looks right. Git at GitHub does look right, but maybe it's because I'm not. But then I can't do it here either. Yeah, permission denied. I think I need to ask Diva or Ryan about this. Let me pop a message. Ryan isn't here. He deleted my very nice message in Mulroy's stream today. I'm sure it was very nice if he deleted it. I could use a hand figuring out how to deploy the latest changes to the server. Okay, so I'm not gonna know. There we go. Hey, Diva's right here. Okay. Yeah, I could feel for him if needed. Yeah, Chris could. Yeah. I look away for a second. Chat goes off. SU-Diva. All right. That's what I needed, Diva. Thank you. Uh-oh. Okay, Diva. I'm trying to use the same password as the one I logged in with, but I guess it's not. No, hang on. No, how did I do it? Sudo S, right? And then there we go. Okay. Yeah, all right. Now, if I wanted to pull from here, it shouldn't freak out. There we go. Yeah, that's all there. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Diva. I appreciate it. I'm realizing that slash game isn't right here. I have made yet another mistake. But that's not a problem. No, I don't think it's the Git branch. Okay, fine. Let's go up here. I think it's because I need to move my stuff from game to prove static game. Yeah. That's the problem. Okay, I've got this. And then I have to go and update my copy. Nope. Priv. static game. Pretty sure. Priv static game. Yeah. Yep. This is gonna give me a whole bunch of stuff. Yep, all deleted. That's right. And then yes. Git pull. Yeah, like that. There we go. Hey, Jeet. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Okay, now the question is, how do I restart? I'm doing well. Thank you, Jeet. I'm a little tired and slow and whatnot today, but other than that, I'm doing well. Okay, now I have to like make this take effect. One sec. Let me check. Okay, thanks, Diva. What was the issue with my Anvim? I'm also seeing lag sometimes in insert mode. It was fish shell. So last night I installed ASDF with Ryan so we could get Elixir and Erlang running on my local machine, which was great. It worked great. But I installed it with fish as well. And as soon as I did that, when I opened up NeoVim through the fish shell, it lagged. When I just do straight up bash, it's perfectly fine. So I'm done with fish now. I thought I was done with NeoVim, but I'm done with fish instead. All right, I'm done with fish. But it made for great Twitter content. Even Tej came like posted a message on Twitter and was like, "Dude, what are you doing over there?" Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's see. I'm assuming bash better. Exactly, Hector. Exactly. Get good. I'm assuming Diva needs to send me something I gotta do, I presume. Just do, oh, here we go. Sudo docker compose up -d force recreate. Bidding on fish, yeah. Oh, for Diva. But I don't have a sudo password for you because I'm in your mode. I mean, I could reconnect with a second connection, I guess. No. Yeah. Like this, and then go like that. Am I doing this again? This is so stupid. I can do it from my user? Oh, right. I guess I could have just gone out. I'm not with it today. Yeah, I gotta go over to here and then. And I guess it's composer. No, it's not composer, it's compose. No dash. Okay. Okay, here we go. Have you heard of Docker contexts? Hector, I do not think I have. Frack, how are you doing today? Good to see you, Frack. All right, let's hope I didn't bring the whole thing down. Oh, it's still running. Did I not properly do something? Let me see what the poll did. Let me make sure that the poll actually pulled in the latest. Yeah, controller. Yeah. Oh, dash build. Slept in all day. How's everything coming along? I'm doing well, Frack. I'm tired and slow today, but other than that, I'm doing well. Glad you got some sleep. Docker context allow you to deploy code from your computer to a remote server that has Docker without having to SSH and download the files on the remote. Oh, Hector, damn. Use it to deploy to my home. That's cool. Dash build. All right. It shouldn't. How's Ryan's back end holding up? I mean, it's taken a beating, but it's a little bruised and red, but it'll be okay. /game, right? /game, but even that doesn't work. This is still good. This is not. Oh, Docker compose logs. Postgres. What about? I don't know. I don't follow. I'm so tired. My brain's not with it. Remember what you did? What did I do? Change the Docker compose file. Right. So I have to change it back. Wait, there's a way to do this. I've completely forgotten. Okay, first of all, let's. Well, I guess we could leave the Postgres up here. That's fine. We like, who cares if it's on the stupid thing? It's not the end of the world. But +1 energy term +1. Yeah. Okay, so okay, putting Docker compose the way it was. Kind of the way it was. And then I guess I'd have to do like that, and then git pull, and then exit, and then build. Okay, at least it's doing that. Yeah, I forget the NeoVim way to do. I know I memorized how to do an insert multi comments, but oh, add server to the end. Should it matter? I don't think it matters. It seems okay. I guess if I want to do like this, then it would only recreate the service, right? Okay. So that way I don't have to recreate Postgres every time. But yeah. Now I understand what you're saying. I get you now. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, when I don't, yeah, that makes sense. I don't want to be recreating Postgres every time. So we're off to a start. Yeah. I need to update the JSON stuff. I thought so. Okay, this is great. Illusion. I feel like some of the squares are rectangles when I look around. Yeah. Maybe they are. Be like this. Sometimes it happens to me, Titty, yeah. PHX track static attribute might be for that. Remember you asked? No, it's this thing. It's a reference that I have in here. Like, I'll show you. Okay. Getting game working. And then, why didn't I just do? And then just. How did I do it? That's how I did it. Okay. Now I don't have to go switching back and forth. Okay, this is how it was. Okay, and then recreate, and then we'll see how much farther we get. There's some 404s where the assets like have versions or something. Oh, is that what you mean? But I don't think that's a problem. Oh, yeah. But isn't that added after? Like, I mean, I guess this is technically DOM.js and it's a version and there's event bus and stuff. So I guess that would be a problem. Wardstone Studio, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. That's really nice of you. I know Coperator's watching you right now. When do we reinvent Webpack? Yeah. Now it's happening. We're doing it live. So I guess like it would be these things, right? Is it doing it for styles editor? Let's see, editor CSS. No, go like this. Why is there no search in here? Yeah, it's doing it even for this too. I'm the friend master. So, okay. So first of all, I just want to make sure. Editor console. Oh, I see. It's actually an error here. I get it. Yes, when you compile, it does a bunch of fancy front end for prod. Okay, that it might actually be okay. Editor console is not defined. Console log at here. Yeah. Right. I have to actually. This might actually be a legitimate error. We're gonna find out how far we get. The 404, yeah, the 404 was because I didn't reference a folder properly, loading up some JSON files. I'm running local. I have so much crap to do. I have to fix it. But essentially, where it lives on my local is not the same place as where it lives on the server, and I have hard references in the code. And so I had to update that. So now at this point, it's literally just fixing these errors. I'm pretty sure we're good now until these errors go away. Yeah, see, we're getting farther. Yeah. So I think I'm okay. I think it's just fixing stuff that I'm not including on the public version of the game. I think we're good. On editor, update editor mode. Okay. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah. Just because we didn't add the attributes that were in the layouts. Okay, I'm going to go stream adding server-side auth. Oh, jeez, right. Goreng, thank you for the follow. Make sure you say hi if you're here. Gore engineer maybe is what it stands. Goring. Anyway. Make sure you say hi if you're here. If not, thank you for the flyby follow. Ryan, have a good stream. Yeah, Ryan Winchester is everywhere. Have a good stream adding server side auth while I do client side auth. All right. Hey Goring, I hope you're having a good day. Let me know what brings you here, Goring. I mean, Ryan's here, so maybe that, but omnipresent AI Twitch chatbot. You know, I've been watching Harry Potter. We're on the third movie with my family, and it's the one where Hermione is like going to classes, like just zipping around everywhere, and every time they're in a class, Harry and what's his face, Ron, are like, when the heck did Hermione show up? Like, did you see her come in? Like, no, nobody saw her come in, but it's because she's doing like that whatever she was doing, right? And And so, that's Ryan. Yeah, it's okay, Diva. We're good, man. Everything's going great over here, Diva. We'll be out for about an hour. I have to make dinner for the kid. No problem, Diva. You do your thing, Diva. Saw you streaming on TJ's Discord sub tier 3 tab and got curious. The time travel stuff, yeah. Gore, I'm on TJ's Discord sub. Really? I didn't even know that was a thing. Well, thanks for being here, Gore. We're doing some we're here, Gore. I'll show you what we're up to, man. I've got some Zig, which I compiled to WebAssembly. All right, I'll give you the brief overview. The WebAssembly runs a game state, which is just a number cruncher. So when I load the WebAssembly onto the browser, like how it is right now, I use JavaScript to call into the WebAssembly, and then I do things like, hey, tell me what world I've loaded, tell me the position of the NPCs, stuff like that. WebAssembly just returns numbers. The JavaScript returns all the assets, all the cool art that you see from, by the way, the chat community gave me all the art here, which is incredible. It's not even half of what they've given me. We have Twitch integration, so you can send chat commands when it's properly running. I don't think it's properly running right now, but you can send chat commands to play the game. So you can do like a multiplayer game with other people in chat. There's a Twitch extension we built, so you can use buttons instead of chat commands. And right now we're putting this on a public server. That's what I'm working on right now, so that you can use the same, you can go to a public page and load up the same game and do multiplayer that way too. And then you can, on that page, you can do like WASD. You can, I'm going to hook up a gamepad, all that stuff. So that's kind of like the broad overview. And this started out as a single player game. I'm remaking an old Super Nintendo game called Uncharted Waters. It's my favorite game of all time. And it has ballooned into this crazy monster because chat has been so awesome at helping me out with all kinds of stuff. Yeah. So that's kind of like the brief overview there, Gore. Hopefully that's interesting enough. Yeah, JS is being front end. And so the reason why I went with Zig, you have just consider WebAssembly as a target. Zig is like C-lang. So I can target Mac, Linux, my Raspberry Pis here. I could just create a binary that I can run in a terminal. All that the Zig code does without changing it, I just change the target, and all the game state stuff is consistent. Then I can choose to render it in whatever I want. If I wanted to target Mac and do OpenGL, I can do that. I just choose to use OpenGL, start building a rendering engine, and then call the same Zig code that I'm calling through WebAssembly right now. So it's interchangeable. You can have the same engine in game with different rendering mechanisms, which I have some absolutely bonkers ideas on this game down the road. But anyway, yeah, yeah. Feel free to ask more questions. Happy to answer. All right. Where am I at? It's this, right? I'm curious on how you're going to store the data, like the map you're making. It's all binary files. I already have that sorted out. All binary files. I'm already extracting WebAssembly memory into .bin files, and then I just recompile the WASM file with the new binary files. It's all already sorted out. Okay. At some point, this is going to take effect. As long as I keep reloading often enough, eventually. Eventually. Uh-oh. 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 You got stuck on that phase? Yeah. Yeah, I just literally extract the core memory out of WebAssembly and dump it into a binary file. All right. Crap. Well, I guess I'm gonna. This is so frustrating, but I guess this is what I'm doing for now. Current data. Yeah. ID. What? Oh, I see. All right, so I think I'm gonna have to unfortunately do that for all of these. Last clicked element. Yeah. This is the view, which is fine. We're gonna just have to go through these one by one. Yeah. All right. Copy it over. Push it up. Push it real good. Pull it. Seven different steps to update this every single time. It's crazy. See you later, Gore. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you soon, man. Have a good work day. Holy crap. No way. Don't make me say Arvis. Shut up. If you remove forest, they'll use cache, build faster. Good point, G. Good point. I don't want to keep Arvis. Don't. Okay, can someone go to spiridon.games/game and see if they actually get this to load? Is it actually loading? What? I can't catch a couple of streams. So much has been going on. Ah, Proton, man. Hey. It loads. Yeah, it loads. Nice. We've got the game up there. You should be able to use WASD to move around, but that it's going to be limited right now. I haven't put everything in here, so yeah, Harvest. There are errors, yes, because it's not the full thing. I haven't like. I definitely haven't put everything in here. Well, actually, I don't see any errors, so maybe there's something else going on. Here, let me take this out. Yeah, 0 errors. Hector, what kind of errors are you seeing, little buddy? Huh, little buddy? You want to tell me there? It's supposed to move 2 blocks at a time. Chrome issues. I was moving. 2 blocks at a time? Nope. One block. Gee, this. If you're looking at my stream, you shouldn't be. This isn't. This isn't my stream. I'm caught type error 404. I don't see anything. Uncaught type 404. Hector, what browser are you on? The errors disappeared? Okay, okay. All right. So I think what's supposed to happen is if you then do multiplayer like this equals 1. Got a couple 304s and a board load, but no console errors, no 404s. Perfect. Perfect. If you guys try that, you might be able to... I'm going to go back to the central and reload. So this is like... Oh, no. No, wait. Hang on. You can't do it. Twitch. You can't. Wait. It's gotta be... Before you guys log in and do like spawns and whatever. Okay. And no, it's got to be a pound. It's an anchor. And what's supposed to happen is it'll ask you to auth in. And so Sergeant, I don't know if Sergeant Pepper's doing something in particular, but I am receiving... Sergeant Pepper, are you on the website right now doing this? Because I'm receiving a bunch of commands from you. Pressing WASD? Okay. So I think if you... Okay, try this, guys. I think I've connected it so that if you press C, no, if you press P, it's supposed to spawn you, I think. Try pressing P. Oh, yeah, there you go. Look, Sergeant Pepper spawned. So then the question is... Right. Okay. Flooding the server, yeah. Okay, so it technically is connecting everyone, but I think what's not happening is it's not preserving the game state between all of us, right? Like, if you compare what's on your guys' screen with what's on my screen, it's probably not the same thing, is it? No. Okay. Yeah, it's probably different than my screen because what I'm not doing yet is I'm not fully sending out the commands that everyone is doing back to everyone. Right now, all I'm doing is just running the commands here. So you might see some things are the same because you're local. You might be doing some things on your local that work, but it won't run here. So now what I have to do is I have to add in sync to the client, which I think it's really easy. So let me try doing that right now. What should happen ideally is that all we have to do is refresh our pages, all of us. You guys spawn in again, and then it just works. Yeah, there shouldn't be a state change on the client at all. It shouldn't be happening at all. All right, let me go back to Twitch streamer bot. So, I guess I should do a broadcast. This will be easy once I figure out exactly how to do this stupid thing. This dot Ryan.w. Okay. Input, that's from me. Leaderboard. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we're going to do this. We recreated Yahoo games in the most inefficient way possible. Arvis, you don't have to be here, you know. You can go watch someone else's stream. It's okay. You don't have to stay and watch. It's all right, bud. If you hate this so much. Send. This would be broadcast. User. Arvis. Arvis calling my bluff, being like, hey, buddy, if you want me to leave, just say so. Okay, is it, let me make sure that this is exactly what I want. This would be over here, and when I go down to the commands, it's literally, okay, so I need to send, like, move. Got it. Move up. That's it. That's what I need to be doing. And it's going to be move left. Move right. Now attack. I guess for now we'll just assume. Yeah, we'll just assume. Oops, nope. Get out of here. Thank you. Spawn as well, yeah. And despawn, and let's say done. All right. Do you have a question? I want to bring attention to the round trip time on messages being abysmal. Not that it's important, but eventually. Yes, Arvis, I agree. We will have to solve that eventually. But I have a good feeling that Ryan will help us get where we need to be. Between Ryan and Diva, I think we're going to be... It's the stream round trip. There is a little bit of delay between even if it's not on stream, there is a little bit of a delay. I've noticed it because I ran the multiplayer version locally. All right, now if I do this again, okay, so I don't know exactly if this is going to work perfectly well. It might not, but if somebody wants to refresh their page, hit P to spawn in, try doing movements, and hopefully I'm broadcasting the messages and it's updating your state as well, hopefully. Manus, where I only left for 5 minutes. Who let Spiro do drag? Say dog. If it's within a second, it's fine. Action to stream it is like 10, always has been. I'm pretty sure that's just Twitch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is just Twitch. I'm supposed to be broadcasting. I hope it's broadcasting, which I hope means it's triggering updates on your locals. No updates? Ah, oh, man. Your state in URL, is that right? State, yes, that's fine. Not seeing state changes? Damn it. Yeah, DocLock, deal with it. Jeez. It's like Doc's never seen colors before or something. No, it's not. Sergeant, it's not your actual state. It's the state of the app, not the United State. Sarge, I don't know if Sergeant's trolling. If he is, he should just say got him. I can see players spawn in, the sprites update, but nothing's moving. All right. Hang on. Arvis, are you for real? You can see players spawn in? Like, okay, let me see. Like, it'll do a little animation if they spawn in, right? Am I sending? I can move my ship around, but that's it. Yeah, I think so. They start as one sprite and change as people spawn. Yeah, okay. Okay. Um, Let me do something like broadcast so that I can kind of like determine. I'm just going to put some console logging here because that's weird that spawn would work, but not anything else. Oh, you know what? Oh, I think I know why. Yeah, I know why. This is my fault, folks. Okay, now I know why. All good. I'll fix it and we'll get her done. Okay. Pre-spawned. I don't think it's doing the animation. Just yes. Game mode is null. Streamer bot is trying to. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Irvis. I'll clean all that up. I just wanted the proof of concept, and I think I've got it. Okay, so essentially what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy this like that. I might have to clean up the payload there, but let me make sure. Data. That's the payload that comes in. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna refresh. Yeah, the editor. Yeah, not serious right now, Arvis. They're just. I just hacked this together real quick. I know there's cleanup. Okay, I'm gonna refresh. If anybody's willing to try, that would be fantastic. Just hit the P again for spawn, and we'll see. Hopefully it does more. Okay, there's Sergeant Pepper. There's a broadcast. Yeah, okay, so I'm definitely broadcasting. I just hope I'm broadcasting correctly. There's Jodem. Thank you, folks, for helping me test. This is awesome. Nobody's moving. Still thinks I live in your state. Damn it. Nothing, huh? Weird SS. Yeah, it's strange because if one of these commands works, the rest is supposed to work. Are you guys seeing? If you were to look in your console logs, multiplayer. Okay, try hitting Edge. Try hitting C. It might be because you need to hit C and then P for spawn. I think it might be the client code, dude. I think maybe it is the client code. Move up, move down, attack done. Spawn is right. I can see my inputs in the console, but nothing's happening. Okay. All right, let's I see messages in the console now from Arvis, but ships don't move. Okay. So, okay. All right. So you guys are seeing each other's commands. Is that right? I see messages come through from. Okay, perfect. Okay, so the broadcasting portion is actually working correctly. Okay, that's great. That's awesome. So that's one step further. All right. So what it should look like? It should look like it should almost look like this, except what it'll say is this. It'll say player in Ryan's back end, all one word, just like this. And then it'll have the data package, and then you can see user and like move up, move left, whatever it is, the command equals true or 1, whatever it is. And then you know who's in Ryan's. We're all in Ryan's back end, right? So right, so Jodem, okay. So it is broadcasting to all of you. Somebody sent a message. Sure, somebody sent a message and Arvis can like just triple confirm. We'll just make sure that you're all getting broadcasts, because if it's down to you're getting the broadcast but the game state isn't updating, we're way farther ahead than I thought we'd be by the end of the night, man. You're seeing Sergeant message. Oh. Folks, I know this doesn't seem fancy and whatever, but this is cool already. I didn't think we'd be this far. Okay, so I got to figure out why your local game states are not updating. Handle left, handle right. So what am I doing wrong here? Let's go have a look at like handle left. No, this is sick, as in cool. That deploy's still sick, like Doc sick. We'll get there, Arvis. We'll get there. Doc, did you go back and implement the whole thing in Zig yet? Nope, Doc. That's coming up next. Jodem, I noticed that the water is not animated. Do we need to change some state? No, the water would not be animated because the code that's supposed to trigger the animations won't run on your state. Hey, Apotham. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for being here. Yeah, the animations, I have to basically I have to create a separate set of code for just the players to run all the player stuff. I hacked this together, so I wouldn't expect animations to be fully running or anything like that. I'm surprised Arvis even got the spawning animation to work like at all, but yeah. Okay, so if maybe what I need to do is I need to go, I think I have an idea. I think I'm going to add some more console logging for you guys. So let's go over to, yeah, let's go up here. And then we're going to go priv static assets, nope, game, scripts, multiplayer. I think it's only happening on refresh, so it's right when the game state boots up. Probably processes a frame before it connects and halts. I get the spawning too. Yeah. Yeah, you can see I have multiplayer input here, and it's WASD, C for connect to the WebSocket, P for spawn, and space for attack. And it sends the commands. Like, all the stuff is working great. I think we're in particular it's failing is like right here. And I probably just need to do something like yeah, I'm gonna put in some console logging for you guys. We need to start getting frame messages from the server. Yes. That's right, Arvis. Yeah. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. This is going to be... Yep, already did that. Yep, spawn. Done. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. I'm simply going to add this. Then I'm going to pull. Then I'm going to go back here, and I'm going to go, let's say builds, then take out the force recreate, so it builds from cache, so hopefully it's faster. It triggered an error. If it can be helpful, on can access property inner HTML. Ship editor name is null. And the ship was... Oh. All right. It's coming from editor.js. Nice. Hey, Apotham, that's great news, man. How does that feel? You're free. You're a free man. Ship editor name. Yeah. Okay. I should probably just pull editor.js out of the... Yeah, I think I'm going to, but I think I also can't right now because it's too tightly coupled. I need to decouple it a bit more. All right, so let's try this. Let it run. Recreate. Okay, so hopefully if you guys refresh, I will refresh too. If you guys refresh, hopefully that particular error will go away. And you can do the C for connect, P for spawn, and then moving around, and we'll see what happens. So it moves around on my end. The question is, does it move around on anyone else's end? I have no idea. No idea. It works? No, come on. There's no way. No way it works. Does it legit work? No, it's not working. No. I'm supposed to be doing this like all night. Feels great. I have no plans to work in programming again, but I have plans on my own that I've been waiting for years to do. Well, Apotham, if you need anything, man, let us know. You can hop on Discord or DM me or whatever if you need anything for your future plans. You want some help or advice or whatever. Yeah, let me know. Let us know. Water animation is going. I saw Jodem spawn. I don't think it's got my own spawn. Maybe it might. Sometimes Arvis. Okay, so when it comes to animations, don't count on them running every time. Animations are not 100% required all the time, and sometimes they just won't run because I need to line up the state management stuff. So it's kind of all over the place. But if you're seeing Jodem move around, then that's a good sign. Moves 3 blocks instead of 1. I'm moving white ship on my client. Moves 3 blocks instead of 1. I don't know if you're aware of it. It's moving 2 to 3 blocks at a time. 2 to 3. I'm not aware. That shouldn't be. Oh. Um. Yeah, you know why? You can see someone else moving too. Is it green? It's 2, but wrong ship. I don't see anyone else move. Okay, I know why. This is a timing issue. Here, Potham. Okay. If you can see more than just white move, like if you can see green move, for example, then Jodem got the right state, but Arvis probably didn't. And that's probably why there's multiple block movements, because Jodem and Arvis are technically controlling the same slot. It's a timing issue. So I sent the when you connect, I send out the broadcast. And what I don't do is define exactly the slot you belong to. It's just first come, first serve. So for Arvis, Jodem came in and took the same slot as Arvis did because of the timing issue. But as Arvis moves around, Arvis is also locally tied to the first slot, which then triggers like a multi-block move. Anytime Jodem does something, it does it on Arvis, and then it gives me 2 or 3 commands, which then I ship out to everywhere else, yada yada yada, right? So I gotta sort. I think that might even be easy to do. But anyways, is anybody seeing pink move? Is Sergeant Pepper moving? Okay, so there's greens. Yeah, so it's a timing. It's a timing. I just have to sort out who belongs in which slot. Now we're getting into state stuff. So Arvis for you, it's green. Jodem, is it pink for you though? And 10 squares at a time. Yeah, it's probably doing multi broadcast messages. Yeah. So I think we're going to move into the conversation of the message flow. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect, but it has to be good enough for now. And so for me, it looks perfect because everything comes in for me perfect. But it's when I broadcast out to you guys that your state can get mismatched with my state running here. We probably confirm message passing is working, but now there's an architecture issue. Message flow should be client, move messages. Server, modify state, send state delta back to client. Yes. And Arvis, we actually do have that flow working properly. I don't send a broadcast until I've completed a state flow on my end. The issue is when you guys receive the state flow. And I'm not, and I'm also missing some code in here on top of that, as if that's not enough. So I send a compressed version of state to all my clients in this context. Yes, that's probably something similar to what I'm thinking of, Doc. And I'm also missing something else here, which is where'd it go? In here, I'm doing, for example, user spawn, but it's entirely possible that you receive a user spawn from Jodem before your user spawn Arvis comes in through messages, simply because of the way the connection is being like broadcast out to individual people. I may have processed both of you already, but for some reason on your end, you just didn't receive the 2 at the same time. I do have a way to fix some of this pretty quickly, but ultimately we're going to have to nail down timing and message flow. Yeah, well, No, I think what might be happening is I'm broadcasting and there's two messages in flow. I've sent already a hey Arvis, you spawned. And before that gets to you, I also immediately send a hey Jodem also spawned. And for whatever reason, you get the Jodem one first. Yeah. Yeah, Arvis. So I think okay, so part of this can be mitigated by a log, which we've wanted to have for a long time. One square times every connected client. It could be it's state sync that's not happening correctly. That shouldn't matter as long as I get a solid message that says, "Here's where everyone is. Here's what you own." Yeah, Arvis, it's probably state sync. Are the clients passing back some kind of asyncated pair with your broadcast? No, no. This is really you guys are thinking way too far ahead. I haven't got that far. This was extremely hacky to do proof of concept. Does this even work? Can Ryan's backend handle all the ins and outs? All the sliding in, all the sliding out. You must pass the state to all. I don't. I don't. I pass individual actions to everyone. I just broadcast individual actions. And I hope that they land in the right order to all the clients. So this needs a lot of work. I think next step is just broadcast the state out to the clients. I think you're just basically forwarding inputs. Yes. That's right. Yeah, Hector Hope. Yeah. You confirm what I was thinking. Right. Yes. Respectfully, they won't. Yeah. No, I know they won't. I know, Doc. Yeah. I think this is what we've figured out now is I wasn't prepared to be this far into it this quickly. I thought this was going to be like an all night getting this proof of concept working. Yeah, I want to send a solid game state. Yes, that's right. We've got. I think. Okay, look. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are thinking ahead. Like I said, I wasn't sure we were going to make it this far, but now that we've proven the concept, and we know that communications can happen round trip. We've got round trip communications. That's all working. It's all public. It's on the server. You guys can authenticate with Twitch. I wasn't even sure that was going to work as smoothly as it seems to be. A lot of this stuff I thought was going to be all night. I hadn't thought that far ahead. Um, but now that we're here, you guys are right. I need to work on game state stuff, not just individual inputs. Yeah. And then you're going down the rabbit hole of relevancy, right? Now, I have a I have a crazy idea. I have an absolutely crazy idea. Yeah, the game state is tiny. It's minuscule right now, anyways. What is tiny? It's like a KB. It's I do. It's called I do Jodem. I think this is like at least 60% of the way there. The only thing you have to change is the client doesn't want inputs unless you sync the input order, but that's peer to peer and you're doing authoritative. Right, Arvis. You're absolutely right. I think you and DocLock are exactly where I knew this was going to end up being. I just didn't think it was going to end up being this way today. But I knew it was going to have to be state stuff, and I've already been thinking about crazy state ideas for multiple reasons. And here's something to consider. What you have to remember is that I mean, I think you guys all know this. It was closer than I thought it was going to be. Yes, it's closer than I thought it was going to be. Absolutely. I didn't think we'd get this far. Well, you have to remember, which I think you guys all know. I'm not going to say anything you guys don't know, but I'm verbalizing it for the sake of like thinking this through. What if somebody joins the game partway through? Technically, that's what's happening already. Like if Jodem spawns and then Arvis spawns later on, and then Sergeant Pepper, you guys aren't getting the previous spawns. That's also part of the problem here. So I need to not just have, like singular inputs. I have to store everything about the state. Send me the game state. I want to play ship chess. If you only send the needed state variables, you could get by with like 100 bytes currently. Yeah. You pushed email password off. Going to add Twitch next. Nice, Ryan. I don't know if that changes anything on my end yet. Everyone's authenticating with Twitch on the client side already, and that's all fine. You're going to have to help me sort out how to move it over to your stuff. Spawn bounces to central, and central bounces state to all clients. Right, Doc, but you can join the game later on. After 3 people have spawned, you can, like 5 minutes later, you can join the game, and the 4th person who's spawned doesn't know that the first 3 people have spawned. So I have to send the fact that 3 other people are in the game and you're taking the 4th spot. When a client joins, they need to receive the full game state, and then after that point, the best thing to do would be to send patches when it changes, right? Where's the client auth on /game? Yes, it's on /game, and it's in well, it's on my screen right now. Priv static game scripts editor. There's a client auth at the bottom for Twitch. You can do a client RPC request for a full state to sync state. Why? You should be resending state along with each change. Oh no. Damn it, now Twitch has become a... You can optimize by sending deltas with occasional state syncs, batching state changes, and sending them at a regular interval would also reduce network requests. Along with it. Okay, so Doc, I see what you're saying, which is you want to... Yeah, Sergeant. You want to make sure you don't get too far out of sync. That's why you see occasional rubber banding. It's client side with state deltas until full sync happens. Right now, the weight is minuscule. I won't worry about network until there are a ton of players. Right, I mean, it's maxing out at, what, 5 players right now. Start by sending state at each change. If it's too slow, optimize. Okay, Doc, I think you're right. I think that is the way to iterate. Yeah, Arvis agrees. Hector, what do you think? I value your opinion too, Hector. What if we just start with full state? Let's just figure out full state, send it to the clients. After that, you can cut back. Yeah, exactly what Doc is saying. And basically, Ryan. That'll work for now, but make it in a way that can be changed later. Okay. All right. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it, man. Okay, so I got to figure out. Okay, I like it. I like the send full state. Maybe tall. Make that a match statement. Yeah. Yeah. How are you doing, maybe tall? Good to see you. All right. Okay, have you been? I'm doing fine today. Not my normal self. I'm like low. I'm fighting something. I think. Not sure, but yeah. Other than that, I'm doing all right. Um, what is going on? There's something weird going on over here. Let me just check something. Why? What the heck? Okay, sure. That's weird. Anyways, okay. Sorry, I had to go look at something. It was being really strange. My computer was being strange for a second. Saw chat making cool art on Discord. Yeah, and you can see some of it on screen. I mean, if a client joins mid-game, then you're getting full states anyway. But when you optimize, you can send full states as a request. Right, Arvis. Also, you probably already discussed this, and I just missed it, but the player input should not be used to sync the state. Input should be sent to the server, and the resulting state should be sent to the clients. Yes, Hector, yeah. Yes, Hector, yeah, Hector, yeah. That's exactly what we're saying, is when a person joins, they'll get the full game state because that's what we're going to be sending by default moving forward anyways until we optimize it. But everybody gets full state when they join or when they do something or when I broadcast, essentially. Then people send individual inputs like move here, move there, whatever it is, attack. That comes over to me on my screen, which gets validated. And so on my code, I validate first over here. I validate first. And then once it's validated, then I go and broadcast. But that broadcast is exactly what we're all saying, is that broadcast just continues to send the full state of the game. And so then you guys over on the client side, which is over here, instead of this right now, what's on screen right now, I'm going to change all these lines, and I'm going to basically do like a state, something state, like whatever, read the whole state, and then update the entire game to the new state. And that's what it's going to be every single time. But you'll only get this when I broadcast from my server. Are you running the game on the server? No. The only thing that's running on the server is the client, is you guys, the players. So think of it like the Twitch extension. I'm still running the central game on my machine right now. So it's Ryan's just sending WebSockets around like nobody's business. Right? That's all that's happening right now. You could make a version of the game that runs on a server, and I'm going to, yes. And Hector, I'm also going to create a version of the game that is just for the players, because right now this is just a very slightly tweaked version of the core game, like light tweak, but it should be a separate thing because I've made some hacks to get it here. We're feeding your game instance. That's right, Arvis. Yes. And have a layer above that that handles network stuff. I'll have to talk to Ryan about how I want to do that, because technically we because it's WebAssembly, we'd need to run someone's browser, like my browser would have to be open to a special location that runs the central game on the server. The equivalent of what I have right now, but just on the server that you guys are using. No, right now I'm running it local. This is local. This is on my local machine. No, the repo merge is literally for the client version of this. Yeah, Hector. Right. That's where I was leading. That's right, Hector. That's right. The I'm gonna have to figure out a compilation version that can run on the server so that when Ryan receives particular types of commands, it's run against whatever compiled. I have to sort that out. That's more of a down the road kind of thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to solve that like in the next week, for example. I think the first thing I need to do, I don't mind having my browser open with this thing running locally. That's totally fine. I'm okay with that. And now that Diva's got me hooked up with a server that I can use constantly to do a second stream, I can set up a second channel. I can run it over there and have that running. I need to lock down the version that's for you guys on the public site now. Why is my game maintaining the correct state and yours isn't? Because I'm sending inputs, but I'm doing it in the incorrect, using incorrect function calls, using incorrect WebAssembly calls, and not matching my state and making you match my state. So um, it's just kind of firing off like haphazardly. Doc, why not with what? Do you suck at I don't know what you're talking about, Doc. Hector, running the game on the server just makes it so you don't need to re-implement everything on the server for input validation. Yeah, Hector, I think I think I understand what you're saying. Yeah. And yes, Hector, I do suck at coding. You said you couldn't fix it. I can't fix it, Doc. I suck at coding. Have you seen me use NeoVim with fish and have lag? Actually, for multiplayer games, the game really only needs to run on the server. The clients just represent. Right. Can make an even simpler client for the multiplayer. Yeah, that's right. Hector, I think you're nailing it right now. I need to strip out a whole bunch of stuff, clean up the multiplayer version, which is what you guys are playing on, and then I can even keep the current version I'm running right now on my screen because it's good enough to run as a central server, and then start making changes to that to run on the public server as like maybe recompiled or whatever. I think you guys are pretty much nailing pretty much everything across the board, just different ways. If you're running the WASM locally, though, you could eliminate the input delay though by having client side. I can, Arvis, yes, but I'm not ready to. It doesn't until I recompile to a server target, which is a whole other beast. It actually won't save me anything if I host the WASM on the public side because I still have to run it. I still have to open up a browser to a special location that runs the special server version just for me, which means those WebSockets are going to have to come to me anyways. So the delay perception is almost the same, if not maybe even a little bit worse, because now I have to go through. It has to come through Ryan through the website to me and then back, right? Just have the clients act as renderers with an interface to pass inputs to the central server. That's what they're doing right now. The issue is that the inputs to me are fine. They're coming in fine. It's my broadcasting back out to you guys that is not being handled correctly. I'm broadcasting, and right here in this section of code here, I'm not dealing with giving you guys the correct inputs in the right order. You just have the client act as yes. Client side prediction is just running the game locally while waiting for a state sync. Okay, he's saying that the client side can render in advance and use the server state to correct when the sync is needed. So it would just be a broadcast everywhere. Just anytime anybody does something, just broadcast everywhere. That sounds insane. I'm gonna be honest. That sounds insane. Yeah, I'm really not digging that idea. Basically, I do an input, local game processes it, sends the message to the server. Server sends it back state. Ideally, both their game states match anyway. If they don't, client accepts the server state and overwrites. It's that simple. The problem is when two ships try to move to the same position, then the server has to resolve who gets priority and resync both the clients. I don't see how that's any different than sending the state of the game. Yeah, my server's already handling one input at a time because I determine based on animation frames and so on who should get the next move. It can predict the state on its own. Why would I? It's just as a user experience. Yeah, laughing panda. Okay, so maybe to have a more complicated client. Okay, so maybe down the road, if I want to improve the user experience, we can do client side predictive whatever. If you do client side prediction, you might have jitter when the server decides differently to the client. Right. That's what I'm worried about. I'm actually worried that it's possible that a person could get just like socket blasted straight up the bum with a bunch of stuff. Well, no, that might not actually happen. Never mind. Anyways, okay, so okay, I'm not fully opposed to the idea. That's something we can add later on. I think just to begin with, just to get the ball rolling, it should just be client. One of you guys sends input, server processes it, sends back a state. Your local version has to respect that, and that's the start. You don't need prediction for browser. It's more for 3D FPS, right? You should be packing the game into small messages. You're overcomplicating this. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I actually need prediction. At least not right now. I just need to get started with can we sync game state? If we can sync game state and clients respect the server's game state, that exactly, we start there and then we just improve on that. That's it. You send me inputs, I process input, new game state, broadcast it out to everyone. Everyone just accepts the new input, deal with it. And that's the start. That's it. Oh yeah, Doc. Yeah, I knew. I was debating whether I even wanted to stream today. I'm like, I know what's going to happen. I'm going to start working on stuff, and then chat's going to come in. They're going to say a whole bunch of stuff, and then we're going to spend 6 hours talking about it when I would have just made the executive decision and just done it. It's not like we have to sync physics objects. Right, Address. Simplest way is run the game on the server, have a dumb client that handles inputs, renders the game. Right, Hector. Right. Keep literally everything you have now. Sync the state from a server message. Process the local state while waiting. So client side, it's not additional work. Arvis, no. No. We're not doing a damn call. Forget it. It's not additional work. It is additional work. No, it is additional work. Yeah, but it is because because hey, Dandy McKee, thank you for the first time chat. It's totally additional work. Okay, no, listen, look. If I can't do that right now. Let's put it this way. It's additional work if I have to do it right now. If you're asking me to do client-side prediction as the state of the code currently is, it is absolutely 100% additional work. And here's why. Because right now, the way the code is, I'm broadcasting messages and you guys aren't getting a proper state sync anyways. If I also do client-side prediction along with this, then I have to manage your client-side prediction along with what's already a broken state system. I can't just, one does not simply walk into mortar, okay? Buckos, all right? You can't just throw in client-side prediction right now and just be like, it's all done. Okay? You can't do that. It's not going to work. The client shouldn't change itself. The server should change the client. Doing both is messy. I think if you listen to him, he will explain how you can keep most of your code the same and save a bit of extra work down the road. Arvis, are you seriously going to get on a freaking call right now? Dear Lord in heaven. Make client state stay in sync with the server first, then add latency, hiding things like prediction later. I will if you need me to. You want something messy? Let's make it peer-to-peer. I'm agreeing with Dandy, and I think I'm agreeing with Hector. Everyone else is overcomplicating this? What are you talking about? Arvis, you frickin' fricker. Get on the frickin' Discord. Now you guys are starting to pee me off. You guys are not getting this. Get on Discord, all right? You're not understanding. Yeah. That's right. JFC to you, all right? Fight me, submitted it. Yeah, that's right, Dandy. Oh, Hector coming in hot. Have you made it? Have you even made a multiplayer browser game before? All right. All right. Let me get my things set up. Here we go. All right. So whenever our Arvis or whatever is ready, well, I guess just go to like. Just go to a lounge. Ice. Yeah, you frickin' frickers. Come on, Ice. I'm waiting for you, damn it. Let's see what your super simple idea is. Car on YouTube. How's it going, Car? This will be so. It'll save you hundreds of hours. I promise you, bro. That's Ice right now.
Are you gonna be okay?
I'm not gonna be okay. I'm not gonna be okay.
Are we gonna handle it? Are we gonna make it through this?
I think we're gonna get through this. Can everyone hear Ice?
Okay.
Is the mic being weird? Ice, can you say something?
Check. Hello. Test. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
1,
yeah,
2,
your
3.
mic is weird. Mic is clipping.
My mic is weird. It's clipping. Okay. This might be a Windows problem. One sec.
Okay. Clipping hard. Aside from the clipping, how's the sound? Sounds like shortly before death. Yeah.
Okay. How about now? Check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Much cleaner. Okay. And is the sound volume okay? Can everyone hear him okay?
Hello. Sorry. Yeah, I probably should be talking for that. Test. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, Ice. Why don't you tell me how I simply walk into Mordor?
Oh. Welcome to the 3-hour debate about what client-side prediction is.
Here.
It's not as complicated as it sounds.
Right.
It's literally, as I said, you run the client state at the same time that you're waiting for server state. If the server state differs, you default to the server state. That's it.
So
what you get out of that is I push a button and I see a result instantaneously. And if the state, for some reason, gets out of sync with the server, it always defaults back to the server state. You can get that right now because you have the WebASM on the client. It's already there. It'd be more work. Like Hector's right, and everybody is right? Like, it's a web game. It doesn't have to be this complicated, but you already have the WebASM, and you're already designing it for a single-player perspective, right? For learning it locally. So it would, at this point, I think it'd be more work to try and peel that all apart and then redesign your renderer to be basically a thin client to the server. That sounds like more effort to me than just get a fucking state message and sync the game.
Okay, so broke me. The problems arise when you don't send the whole state every request. It also, that's what Hector's saying. But Hector, I guess this is initially solved because we would send the whole state.
Yeah, initially I think the idea would be to send the whole state as just a single message. But no, I was getting at that earlier. You can send deltas and then you have occasional resyncs when it's needed. I think the way that this is usually done, or the way that I've seen it done, is you have an order to your packets, right? So your messages come in and they have an index that says, hey, this is message 10, you should be getting message 11. And if you don't get message 11, then the client says, hey, I got something out of sync. I need a full state resync. So it actually requests it, and then the server comes back and says, here's the full game state. Fix yourself.
Listen, Doc, do you want to get in here? Hector, do you want to get in here? Dandy, if you'd like to get in here, there's the Discord link. We're on Lounge. If any of you want to get in here, because I'm kind of thinking that this, I'm kind of agreeing with Hector. The problem, so okay, if you're gonna send the entire state as a state, the entire state, this is not a problem. If you're going to send a delta of states, then what can easily happen is that your client state can get into such a broken state before the delta comes in. Then the delta comes in and the delta is misapplied because your local state is so far off the beaten track.
Yeah.
Then you have to go and reconcile, the full state to the full state. And then you have to decide, when does that happen? And at that point, it's like, why even bother with deltas?
I think the simple way that you reconcile that is you just keep track of a message order or a packet number.
Oh, Doc, you're going to have to fix your echo.
I did.
There.
Check.
Okay. No, there's still echo coming.
Well, let me fix it. Hold on.
Come on now.
Yeah, laughing panda.
Wait, how is there echo now?
It might be coming back through your headset.
I don't
check.
Oh no, there's still echo. Doc. Doc.
Well, there's not supposed to be.
It says every boomer tech ever.
Check.
Yeah, it's still coming through.
Is it just me? Am I super loud?
Ghost. You are kind of loud, but not that. You are kind of loud. Try again. Not that. You are kind of loud. Try again.
Adaraz now has echo. Adaraz, mute yourself.
Yeah, now I'm getting echo from someone else.
That's Adaraz. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, I'm not hearing an echo anymore.
Check.
However, that's
Check.
Yeah.
I think we're good.
I'm scared to talk.
Okay, so Dandy says, I think you have enough opinions without mine. ICE's approach is fine and valid. I don't know how your code is structured because I've been here 5 minutes. I'm sure ICE has a better idea of where you're at. Yeah, but Dandy, you've been here for 5 minutes, and yet you dropped in an opinion that's like that kind of agrees with the way that I understand my code to be. So Dandy, don't sell yourself short, man. I absolutely. And you know how many people have been here? You know how many people jump in and they've been here for like 2 seconds and then they have all the opinions in the world? So you're not alone, Dandy, okay? You're not.
That's how I started.
That's how I started. Yeah, you got to start somewhere. Okay, talk to me, folks. So you understand my issue with Delta is if I do Delta with client predictive, then I have to decide who's right.
Yeah, you.
I gotta. Here's my thing.
To reconcile.
I really don't understand why this is even a debate.
It's not.
To me, okay, let me ask it this way. Okay, in the IoT context, in the robotics context, it's very, very common to send all of state to all clients. Like that's just, to me, that's a no-brainer. Maybe it's throttled, how often it's sending it or whatever have you. But it's always a no-brainer to send, state out to everybody in every context I work in. Now, I've never built like a multiplayer game, at least not really, but I would think that would be fine in this context too. And if you are going to send state out, then all I think Arvis is suggesting is effectively to just let the client that you've already built continue to run. And all you have to do is take the state updates that you get, from your single source of truth and just literally have it so that you just have the client update if and when you have state out of sync. To me, this seems really straightforward.
But okay, if we have the entire state, yes, this is very straightforward. I'm totally down. If we start doing things down the road where we go iterative, like Delta states, then it becomes a problem.
Yeah, I would never do that.
I'm trying to make here is that you can get a feature for free by leaving the client sick. And it doesn't require changing much of the philosophy behind what the project is. You can still build and target different platforms. It's self-contained. You're not making major changes that are highly specific to this use case.
Okay. So
all I'm saying is that it's there and it's free, and it's just a matter of how it gets implemented.
I mean, the game's buggy enough as it is.
Hector, you're supposed to come in here defending my side of things. Damn it!
I'm just saying, do it the simplest way.
Right.
Even if you wanted to send deltas down the road, if you send them in like a linked list fashion, so that any client that got out of whack can just request its missing updates, if you will.
Then you have to store everything, all the events.
You literally only have to store the prior event tag.
Well, a client could miss more than one event.
Correct. The client.
Yeah, but it doesn't. But all
it needs to know. But all it needs to know is what its last event received was, in order to re-ping the source of truth and get the current state.
You don't need to rebuild like a whole history of messages.
Right.
That's unnecessary.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All the game cares about is the current state. What is the state now? And if that gets out of sync, then okay, yeah, you're going to see visual artifacting with that, right? You're going to see things jump around. You're going to see like, holy crap, everything just changed. What just happened? Well, that's, if you ever played a video game, that's a lag spike. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what the engine is doing. It goes, hey.
Yeah, but in that instance, you have to resend the whole state again.
Right, but that first and foremost, people shouldn't be like scared of resending the whole state anyways. The whole state is not a huge amount of data.
Yeah, but you're pressing buttons, right? And if those buttons are being pressed, somebody may be maliciously, right? He sends too many inputs to the server, and then what the server has to do is to resend the whole state all the time. So basically DDoS, right?
I mean, I don't know. The risk of DDoSing the system's pretty low in a 5-player game.
Yeah. You have a low client count, and I mean, what are we talking about? We're talking about ship chess, right? So I mean, your package, your
Right.
package density is not going to be huge.
And that's why you don't need prediction. Exactly.
Yeah,
Well,
Right.
I would
but
I would
but-
agree that prediction isn't
not-
necessary, but
Yes, I'm not saying you
I
need
built an
to
online
have
game,
prediction.
and I don't use prediction,
I know you have
and it
Hector, I
uses
played it.
WebSockets, and it is
Yes.
completely fine. There's no
Yes.
issues with it.
yeah,
at
there's
all.
no
game-
debate. We're not debating that at all. What we're saying is,
Here's my
I
counterpoint
go
to
to the
that,
trouble to take it from being a thick client and bring and go to the trouble to make it a thin client when it's actually easier to just have it reconcile state.
Well,
I think all. Go ahead.
Well, I think it would be good to split the game up into having, okay, we could have a Java or a web renderer, and then we could have the game, and then we could have the multiplayer client. And then it would just be 3 parts, and we could mix and match those to create a standalone game that runs in the browser and a multiplayer client that runs in the browser. And it's just 3 parts. And it would also be, the game would be structured better, like in the code as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, I mean, predictions are fine, but because if you don't have predictions, then you have another issue, right? It becomes, the sync between the server and the client is slower than predicting, right? So,
I mean, see, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, because regardless, you do have to get state, you'd have to get a syncable state back from the source of truth. So, okay, again, my input here might be limited because I can only think about this from like I said, like the IoT context, right? But when you're trying to arrange like any kind of control mechanism that goes through like a multi-tier architecture, the sheer amount of like message loss that you can experience is like ridiculously high. So I have always been taught to send state out universally to everything. Now, as far as that getting to the client, Nate, to your point, like, yeah, it might as well be a thin client. I think we all agree that it can be a thin client, probably should be a thin client, and then it can just reconcile state from the single source of truth. That would be in my opinion, the proper and appropriate way to build the game. But again, I don't know. This isn't my normal, wheelhouse. The way I understood Arvis's suggestion was literally just that if you already have the client side app already built out, then the difference is literally just not going to the trouble of cutting all that out and having your prediction just be the game being allowed to run on the client. And just telling it, when it gets a state update to say, hey, make sure this tracks what you're currently at.
Yeah, it seems like the game's going to be coupled to the multiplayer client then, like the way that it's being structured right now, at least. Like it's kind of like the lazy way to do it, and that's not in the spirit of this. That's why it's written in Zig.
I don't
in the first place.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think I'd have to disagree with that pretty hard.
Ooh.
But like,
it depends on what you mean by coupled, because I mean, yeah, in a way I agree with you, but that's just kind of how that's just the state of the project right now.
I think good.
Okay, I have an issue with that term in general, actually, because I don't understand. But if you're comparing taking the current game, modifying it so that it can do state updates off of a central system, and that being, column A, and then column B is create a new or trim this version down to a newer, better, brighter, thin client. Okay, and that's column B. I would think that the one that would have the stronger coupling would be the one that is literally dependent on it for game state. So I would have thought that would have been column B. So what am I not understanding about coupling here?
Well, I think there could be a game renderer, and then that can be used for the standalone client. So that's when it's communicating with Zig. So there could be a layer between Zig and the renderer,
Sure.
and then there can be a thin client, and that is between the game and the server, and no Zig. And it's just the renderer
Oh,
and the server,
gotcha.
or the renderer and the game. It could be either one.
Okay.
It's more modular.
I
more
get what you're saying.
modular.
See, I was thinking that the game that the quote unquote game and the server were themselves already one thing.
I think they are right now.
They are, and that's kind of the point that I'm getting at.
And
I
yeah,
think
so
you are technically right. Yes, if we make a thin client that decouples it from any game logic that it doesn't have to be involved with, and yada yada. Yes, technically correct. However, what you're proposing is developing a whole new client, which I think is more work than just using the client.
the
It's
thing
already
is
there.
Yeah,
though
the
that
client's not that hard though.
if you do the predictions right, you kind of have to copy the state that's currently valid, right? Then make changes to that state, and when the server comes with the update, you revert back to the original state and update the actual valid state, and then you render the game based on it. Then you make more predictions by copying the state again, right?
Doc, can you turn Adaraz down? There's an echo through your, or I guess turn down your volume maybe. I can hear myself as well.
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Adaraz, is that's pretty much it in a nutshell. What I'm trying to consider here, though, and what I'm arguing for, I'm going to mute you for a sec, Doc. What I'm considering with what I'm proposing here is the concept that Spiro's making a game that he wants to be portable. Splitting off a thin client that's specifically for this Twitch integration is not only making a new client, it means that you're splitting those features off from the core game as well. So you're losing that.
No, not really.
You're losing that feature set and that ability to port that to other platforms, right? Again, like we'll go with Spiro's usual spiel is if you want to go to Mac OS and you want to do it in OpenGL. What if you want to do Mac OS and OpenGL and you want it to communicate with Twitch just like the web client does? What if you want all of those things to play together? Well, now you've got different clients for every single thing, and it's going to be more work down the road to try and integrate all of those things back together to try and sync the feature sets across different code bases. And all I'm talking about is just take the game client code you have now, run the game state locally, and sync from a server message, and you get a free feature out of that.
But I'm pretty sure all the network stuff and all the Twitch stuff is already happening in JavaScript. So that's already right now. You can't even like compile that to another target already. All this networking stuff already can't be compiled to like a binary target because it's using JavaScript for all the networking stuff. Is that right, Spiro?
Yeah, WebSocket is
like
in JavaScript. Yeah.
Yeah, so it wouldn't even work anyway. But maybe it would be possible to. So okay, you make a renderer, and you have a renderer, and then a layer between your target, and then the game. And then you just have to create that layer.
He's already got that, and that's what makes this conversation tricky, I think, is because his JavaScript layer is the renderer and the layer between the game.
Right.
So that's already being done.
Yeah.
So I have a question for Spiro.
Okay.
The JavaScript code, does it request updates from the WebAssembly every frame, or is there some way to negotiate when the JavaScript needs to update the screen?
It asks. Okay, so the JavaScript that renders the game, right now on my screen, which is like the way it's meant to be run right now, it will call WebAssembly on every frame, and what'll happen is WebAssembly will tell it if there's a difference between the last time it checked and this new time. So it literally tracks things like if you pass in like move an entity left or right, then it's going to return to you, there is a difference here and you need to go back and re-render whatever portion of the game you need to re-render in order to reconcile that difference. That's currently how it's functioning between the JavaScript side and the WebAssembly side.
Then what I'm thinking is, I think there would be no problems really doing the predictions as long as it's done right, right? Because the JavaScript knows when something needs to update, so even if something has to re-update, it still can be notified.
You still end up in a situation where if your client state is if your client state it gets out of sync too much, then your delta potentially doesn't cover the difference. And what I'm broadcasting out to the individual clients, your WebAssembly would say, hey, there's a difference because I got broadcasted a message that has changed the game, and your local game state would change, but there's still no guarantee that your local game state is matched with the actual game state, and we'd still have to match all that up.
I have an idea that might fix this.
Hang on. Zach and Dandy, I am absolutely thinking about portability right off the bat. It's not going to be specifically a Twitch game. It's going to be more than this. We're just using Twitch because it's just kind of ballooned into that as an easy way to implement all these things that we're talking about right now. But I do absolutely need to consider what happens if someone wants to take the same Zig code and recompile it to something else and then create a different rendering mechanism for it. I have to keep that in mind here. So it's, yeah. Anyways, okay, so yeah, go ahead, Cooperator.
So is the whole idea here that the Zig code specifically already is the client and you just connect a rendering front end to it?
Correct.
Or is it... Okay. I was going to say, because if you did it where it's server side and then you have people can implement their own clients, that handles a lot of that stuff. You could potentially do something like a rendering API, wherein you have whatever renderer is reading from your Zig client. The Zig client is just sending it. Okay, so your renderer stores the underlying map and continually renders that, but then every turn, every tick, whatever it is, it sends it all of the ship data. So, and that would be basically, is the ship currently attacking? What's the ship's position? And what is the ship's health? And if we've got even like 20 ships, attacking or not, health and position is all of 10 bytes of data times 20 ships or even 50 ships.
Okay, so
you know,
right now the way it works is because it's so cheap, the JavaScript side will let me see if I can just show it here. So let me go down to okay, yeah, right here. So on every tick, okay, it's going to go and check the diff. The diff is tracked on the WebAssembly side, and if there's a difference greater than 0, WebAssembly is saying the game state has changed. Someone's done something or multiple things, and then what I literally do is I clear out. Right now it's the world because that the I'm doing everything in the no, sorry, I'm only doing entities. That's right, yeah. So I clear out all the entities in the world, and then I go and iterate over all the coordinates that I know are currently renderable in the world. JavaScript knows which coordinates it has access to globally, but when it runs through the globally accessible coordinates, WebAssembly does all the calculations needed and says, well, you actually don't need to know what's going on here. It's way out of your viewport. But here's another place where you do need to know what's going on, and then I just re-render that. And so all the entities just get re-rendered based on whatever the current game state is. So even if 7 things have happened since between ticks, the JavaScript renderer is already set up to just re-render the entities, where they are, what's happened in between, all of that stuff. And that is because it's cheap.
Oh, so you're trying to do are you trying to do what's it called? I'm trying to think of the netcode name. Oh, I think it's called callback.
I'm not sure. I'm not
One
sure. One
second here. Rollback. Rollback, I'm pretty sure.
What would...
Yeah, there's rollback and delay netcode as far as like trying to make sure that things are lined up correctly.
Right.
Sure, in a sense.
And typically those are only really important in things that are super time sensitive, like fighting games.
Right. And right now, everything that's happening in the game is real-time mode. So there is some sensitivity to, it does kind of matter when you are able to attack versus when someone else is. In turn-based mode, which is also implemented, but it's not on by default. In turn-based mode, a lot of this goes away. Because in turn-based mode, it's like, then just accept your turn and don't accept anybody else's input until the state of the turn is like approved and it's the next person's turn. Things get much simpler when it's turn-based. But when we have something like this where people can just run around and attack and go crazy on like a Kraken or whatever, then it does matter to some degree how quickly you're able to execute that.
So if you're sending the absolute world state already,
I think then
you're probably about as good as it's going to get. Because unless you control the network, latency is completely out of your hands.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
And honestly, if you're
so
sending
the best thing that you can do is just get the user the most recent game state as fast as possible.
Right.
And honestly, if your concern is latency, if you're looking at
and
the
you're not
size
doing
of the
any
game,
like complex model
Operator,
animations.
do you have Doc muted by any chance?
Oh yes, I do. I'm sorry.
Because Doc wanted to say something. Let's give Doc a chance.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. It's okay.
Go ahead.
I was just agreeing with you anyways, but I was just saying, you know, if latency, it's important to remember, like, especially if you're just sending, you know, the net game state, as far as like not necessarily what's sitting in the memory, but current, you know, renderable signal, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Right, then I don't see how like latency is even an issue here, man. It's like literally only need.
Oh, did we lose Doc?
You guys can't hear me?
I think your microphone threshold is set too high.
Yeah.
Man, well, first it was too low. That was too high.
It wouldn't be a doc stream if it wasn't technical difficulty.
Right, technical issues always.
Dandy says go.
Is it any better?
Right now.
I have a video going in depth on how to make your microphone set up perfect.
Yeah, well, unless it's Linux based, it won't help me.
It's so much better than that. You have no idea.
Well, am I working now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool.
Yeah, I think so.
All I said was tiny data. No worries.
Yeah, no, the packet,
Which is true.
the packet sizes are like I said, at most at like 100 bytes, which you can send up to like 2 kilobyte packages pretty easily.
Right. Okay.
The data
Yeah.
is small, but that doesn't affect communication latency necessarily. It's a factor, but it's not the whole factor. I mean, there's still a
I
delay.
mean, no,
if I send you a single bit and you are in China, there's going to be a delay from you getting that single bit.
No, and that's
I'm gonna have to
100%
disagree
fair.
On the point of the best that you can do is just send it as fast as possible. The best that you can do is client side predict.
No, you're right. And if this was like a, well, and to be honest, like I'm with it that we can do that and do it relatively cheaply. It's just also not worth necessarily debating for too long because at the end of the day, it's like
6-hour debate.
right. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's like if this were like a first person shooter, you know, rendering 60 frames at in like 4K or something, then
it's an
we
end
definitely
user
need to be
feature.
doing it right.
And my whole point was
What's
just
it,
that you have it for free. It's already there.
Right.
And
It
the
just
whole
depends on
client
how you
side,
hook up the code.
the whole client side prediction thing. That's basically how rollback netcode works. Is your client predicts what's going to happen, and then if that's not what happened, it rolls back the animation.
Exactly. It literally, the way I like to frame this, anybody who watches my stream, shameless shill right here, but anybody who watches my stream can tell you that we do a lot of retro gaming on my stream. And when we do, right, those state restore points, this is always how I think about this, right? Because it is literally the same thing as just a different state just being simply the next frame in the cycle, if you will. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to. There's no latency or notice to it at all. It's just if something's off by a little bit, it jumps over and that's it.
And if I'll say this, if you're doing client side prediction, unless you have a very good prediction model, which most rollback models are just
It's not that complicated.
whatever is going on.
You don't need any kind of
Inc-
prediction model. You let the
Yeah,
game
this is-
run on a client like it's standard
Yeah.
game run. It's
Prediction
it's
in this
the fact that it
context
is
a
the
very
game will
fancy
usually.
term.
Yeah, I don't like that term. As the AI engineer,
That's what it's called.
hates the
That's
use
just,
of that term.
it's been
here.
called that for decades. I didn't make it
Right.
up, but
Yeah,
prediction
no, I
in this
know, I know.
context is not like machine learning
It's not the
prediction or
right
something
word,
like that.
yeah.
It's
Yeah, no,
literally
I
just
that's what I'm
run in
saying
parallel.
is like
run it local, run it remote, take the remote value.
when I say prediction model, I
Ideally-
mean typically some sort of algorithm for prediction, but
But you
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
need
it's
that
not
prediction
that's
algorithm
exactly
is
Yeah, it's
that's
not
exactly
even
what
on
you
that
don't
level.
need.
It's
Well,
literally
what
I
I-
add 1 + 1 on my end, and you add 1 + 1 on your end, and if we get different numbers, I take your number.
yeah.
That's all it is. It's not any
My-
more complicated. than
My
that.
concern is though that if you have prediction, right, and you have destroyable objects like the Kraken, right? So maybe I attack the Kraken 3 times, right? But the server only registered it 2 times. So on my side, I'll destroy the Kraken, but the server sees only 2 attacks, so it will not kill the Kraken, right? So when the next update comes,
Yeah.
I destroyed my Kraken, so I have to reinitialize it with the state the server sent.
But you won't notice any difference there. It's important for you guys to understand that, like, when you talk about the reconciliation there on the state, you're talking about something that happens like on average 12 times per second. So
Yeah.
you're not
it's-
gonna notice the Kraken magically reappear.
I mean, and even if you did, these are things that happen. I mean, and there are better
Right,
ways
yeah.
to do this. I mean, there are, game networking is a whole thing.
That's a
I
whole
mean,
subject.
There's tickless, and all that stuff going on now.
What's
This
it-
is just the way I know off the top of my head to do it. If you're going to use fixed text, you're going to use fixed messages. If you're going to, do whatever, Delta game states and stuff like that, and you want the end user experience to be smooth, you just run it on the client side, send a message up to the server, and sync them both at the end.
Well, what I'm
And the
thinking,
details will determine whether or not you need to do more than that, right? If you have animations going on and you have like a glitch in your animation and you want to work that out on the client side to make it look less jank, then you do some linear interpolation, you do stuff like that to try and bring those things back into line with each other. But again, this is ship chess. We don't really need to go to that degree of things.
If
But I
it's
think the bullet
really-
points of why I'm arguing this is it's already there. I
Um,
think Spiro's goal with this is he wants, not only the Twitch game to be here as well, but he wants a single player component and all that stuff too. And so
I would say
sending the
accuracy over efficiency, right? So we don't really care about the latency. We care about the accuracy of the update. You know, it can also happen that if you have prediction, you can make some changes to the state that are irreversible if depending how it's programmed, right?
No, it's revertible because you get the authoritative state from the server, and you say, okay, that's my new state. Everything else is garbage.
Yeah, you just have a single source of truth.
Yeah.
And since it happens so many times a second, like I said, like if and when there ever is a blip in reconciliation, it's literally like what Arvis suggested is literally just letting the client continue to run client side and just reconciling its memories so that you get a slightly better experience. But on a game like this, like
it's even simpler than that too.
It's super
because,
pointless on a game like this.
The state and the data you got to reconcile is going to be basically whatever is relevant to the client anyway, right?
Right.
Because it's like it's going to be like position and maybe a name and maybe health, but that all depends on whether or not you even need to have other clients know that information.
So like I said, like
the state you're
100 bytes of data at
reconciling
most, right?
Yes, it's tiny. I mean, and it's like even if you thought of the most complicated, example you could think of, it's still just like whatever is relevant to the end client anyway. That's again that was what I was saying earlier about going down the rabbit hole of network relevancy, because now you're going to get into like, okay, what's a server side variable versus what's a client side variable? What do clients need to know versus what is only relevant to the server? Don't send what's not relevant to the client. Yada yada yada.
But there's like three copies of the state at the moment. So one you have on the server, then you have the client side WASM, and then you have the JavaScript. And then you have to make sure all of them have the same state.
The one thing that I think could potentially reduce latency is if you did some sort of P2P stuff. So like if you...
I think we're trying to avoid that.
Yeah, basically you'd have to go through a brokering server with ultra low latency. So like if you had a brokering server that had really low latency between these two people, you could send, okay, this guy has moved like this, but that is way more effort than it's worth.
Yeah, that's
no. We can make the whole. We'll make the ship chess blockchain of the century.
Whatever right? You do not do direct P2P
on this.
Use a brokering server for the love of God. Do not do direct P2P unless you want people being doxxed all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I think we're going with an authoritative server model anyway.
Yeah,
so.
Authoritative server. and I think it's basically decided that at least to begin with, it's relatively cheap to send the entire game state to all the clients for now.
Yeah.
And we can deal with sending deltas and accepting some losses down the road in terms of like every once in a while you get some weird, there's like a little blip of something happened and then something didn't happen. And
right.
And then we'll just cross that bridge when we get there. But,
and that's the reason I suggest starting with sending the whole state too, is because of that conversation, right, of what happens when we have to reconcile what the actual state is. Well, you can work backwards from starting from, okay, we're sending the whole thing, and then we'll start paring it down to, okay, send deltas. And then when you have to reconcile that state of, okay, our states have gotten out of sync, what do? Well, we already have a full state message. I just have to request it.
Yeah.
It's already implemented.
Yeah.
And I just want to button up my whole conversation here, because I'm not going to argue about this further.
Was it even an argument, though?
No, it's a discussion. I know. I think keeping the client thick goes in line with, like, Spiro, you want to do a single player component to this. Well, you can keep that all bundled together and you're not losing anything, and you don't have to manage multiple versions of the client. This one for multiplayer, that one for single player. Just send the whole thing. And when I load up the page and I want to play by myself, I just go play single player, and I've already got the bundle of all the assets I need. Or if I want to play on Twitch, I go play on Twitch, and I've got all the bundle of assets that I need.
Right. So the only thing I need to add then is I just keep everything the same, and then the only thing I need to add to begin with is an extra, like, I guess, like, function of some kind that receives a full game state, compares it to local game state, and then makes any internal updates, and then the rendering engine just renders
Exactly.
appropriately. That's
I
Yeah,
mean,
you
even
throw it.
that-
You throw it right in your game loop right before your renderer goes out.
right.
Right. I mean,
Okay.
even that could be a little more than you need to start with. Like, don't compare like what's changed and only update what needs to. Just update everything.
Right. So it
Just
could
do
just
a
be the whole
straight
thing.
overwrite.
Yeah, straight
Yeah.
over.
Yeah,
So,
whenever you get the periodic message that says this is game state,
Yeah.
literally just don't do any comparison at all. Just get it and say, okay, now this is game state,
right.
and just move on from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now the reason
And you can work on optimizations after that. Work backwards, like I say. Then
Yep.
you can start looking at, okay, we're getting the whole game state, but let's look at what needs to be updated. We'll update those things.
right.
Okay, now we're gonna get deltas. That's basically the message level version of the same thing, right? Instead of doing a system level,
Right. Okay. I like that too, because actually I have to do that anyways. With the thick version on the single player game, I am going to want to extract particular game states that I want to go back to in a pinch in order to do debugging and testing. So I have to do a global not a global. I have to do a function that receives a game state of some form that I can just load up on demand on my single player version, so that I can go to some particular state that I need to like mess around with. So this is
gotcha. Yeah.
already something I have to do, and now this plays again. This is like a nice crossover. They play well together.
Also, really super facilitates badass saves in the future.
Yes, true.
Just saying, I prefer state style game saves personally. If you can't tell.
Yeah, true. Okay.
I've been there. I've seen it.
Okay. And
Yeah.
then if this game blows up and we're all making millions of dollars because I'm divvying up, stock options to everyone, and we're rolling in dough, and there's like billions of users, and Pal World is begging to like be like us, and Nintendo's like on their knees like, please sir, we'll do anything for you, all that, like, then fine. Okay, then we deal with deltas and optimizing and whatever, right?
Exactly. When we
No,
get to
we
that
don't.
point.
We don't deal with it. We hire other people to do
That's
it.
right.
We hire Nintendo to do it. Yeah. Okay.
What is this we? I will be taking over the entire thing in a very controversial move long before we all make millions.
The most hostile of takeovers.
Don't even worry about that. I got my backstabbing knife ready to go. We're selling out, dude. This will be brought to you by Monster
We're
Energy.
selling out. I like it. We're selling out. I love it. Okay.
Hey, if I
Welcome to
can,
Ship
I'm
Chest,
getting my
brought to
stream
you by
sponsored
Mountain
by
Dew.
Philip Morrison.
Nice.
Wait, what? Isn't that like a cigarette brand?
Yup, they own Marlboro and Zyn and all those brands.
If they own Zen, dude, I'm coming for that sponsorship.
For real. For real.
Okay.
All right, meeting adjourned.
Meeting
Can we
adjourned.
put this to bed now? Jesus.
Your mom puts it to bed.
All I said was,
I'll put something to
you
bed.
have it there already. Just do the thing.
As-
And it turned into a whole fucking nightmare.
Has the dead horse been beaten enough?
I think it's been
Well, the
beaten.
real way you should be doing it is what you should do is you should run
Shut up.
the entire game on the server
No.
We're
and
done.
then just stream back the pixels
No.
for everyone's stream.
Yes,
That way you don't have to
I
worry
agree
about all
with
this
that.
game state, remote state, anything. It's just pixels.
As long
Just
as
send them
we,
actually
as
the
long as
pixels.
as long as we compress it with base 56 first,
Yeah,
and put
base
it in the
56,
JSON file, I'm
yeah.
good.
Where's
I'm good with
Andre? Where's
Hey, are you
Andre
gonna
to
send-
tell us
are
about
you gonna send
Vector
these
3s?
messages as structs or arrays? Which one are you gonna pick there?
Yeah, right.
It's going to be one-dimensional array
Yeah.
that's
Plus
4
one.
million bytes long for 1080p screen.
Okay, so the final question is, where do we put the bike shed?
Okay,
no,
peace out.
this is not that conversation.
Peace out.
I was trying very hard not to make that one of these conversations.
You guys can stay here. I'm getting out of this. Okay, I'm getting out. I think
Good. Go.
I'm
Go
good.
to work, streamer.
I'm gonna go
Go
to
on,
work.
get.
Okay, thank you all. This was great. I think we have a plan. I appreciate it. Dandy, thank you too, and whoever, there was somebody else helping out in chat. I appreciate it. Okay, peace out, guys. Thank you. I'm gonna get back to work.
Later, dude.
Bye.
See ya.
Okay, that was fun. Dance monkey dance, yeah. That was fun. So we'll let them stay on. They can have a fun time chatting. Let me go back to some music. Whoops. Here's what I need to do. Yeah, I like him too. I like him too. I genuinely like them. Here, let's go back to this, I guess. All right. So, since we've decided that, okay. So the only thing that I really need to tackle is a function that accepts an entire game state. And there's some weird little quirks here with the multiplayer version on the client where I've merged too many things together. So there's a bad crossover between what the central server stuff is doing and what the client needs to be doing. And it's just a little bit too coupled on the rendering side. No, not even the rendering side, honestly, the WebSocket stuff. There's just a touch too much coupling there. So I have to separate that a bit because there are things that I don't want to be doing. So for example, if I were to go here, when I'm sending this broadcast, technically this is what the client side is sending as well. And I don't want to be sending this broadcast. This should only happen for the central server, aka me. So it's not too big a deal. It's just a little bit annoying because I have to break out this like WebSocket connectivity. But aside from that, pretty much everything else stays the same. I'm hiding editor functions. That's not necessary. They're in there. They're just hidden. I'm not calling on them. Things like that. And so that's all fine. I think this is not like a whole bunch of work. But it is a little bit annoying having to break this out. I'm going to have to think through how I want to decouple this. Okay. It probably makes sense. Okay, I think maybe I'm even complicating it a bit too much even now. Still, my first step should be to build the state loader. That's what should be my first step. Because then the state loader, the full state loader becomes the client side. Let me just check something over here quickly. Yeah, good. Even now, I complicated. If you build the state loader first, what comes second? This was all for naught. You ruined everything. Okay, so I got to do the state loader first. That's what this is. If I do the state loader first, then I can take this stuff out, and then I don't have to change the central server. I eliminate the need to decouple the central server. I already have my client sorted out. My client just sends stuff to the central server. That's it. And then I just update this to receive a state from the central server and just get rid of all this junk. And then I don't have to worry about the stupid broadcasting thing. I don't have to worry about any of that. It's just all solved. Yeah. Okay. So I do the state loader. That's what I got to do. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. I have an idea in my head and I don't want to say it out loud. Or the province loader if you live in Canada, yeah. Give me a sec. I'm gonna mutter under my breath because I don't want to talk about this because I know the moment I say anything about what I'm thinking about in my head, it's gonna be another discussion, and I don't want to. Just one sec. If I someone would become the authority. Could be one person, but it doesn't have to be. And then I ship that. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Nothing happened. Okay, nothing happened. Don't ask questions. Nothing happened. All right. Okay. How the hell am I gonna do state in the SIG? We returned the project to controller for a remote robot army seeking funding from the U.S. military. Yeah. You get to decide what's a discussion, what's not, to be fair. I mean, to some degree, Dandy, but I think this is... Honestly, this thing has become way more than just me. This is a community project now, and I just get to build a single-player game out of this engine. I wouldn't be this far without everybody. Art, logic, code, server, everything. This is community-driven. So that now, Dandy, whether you like it or not, you're a part of this. Tell me your secrets. Let's debate about it in Discord for another 3 hours. Yeah. Why not 4? What? Yeah. You'd be done without everybody else in their Discord calls. What did I stumble into, Dandy? Dandy, it's over, man. It's a cult. Door is locked. Can't get out. All right. So let me go look at my Zig code. Till the heat death for the universe. Yeah. Game. Okay. So now we're back to Zig. This is going to be fun. I have to take a composite of state from everything to begin with as like, I guess, a big blob of data. And then I have to be able to extract that state so that I can send it off. And I have to be able to ingest that state so I can read it in. And I have to assume that everything that I want to do with that is forceful. Imagine if you could ban someone from everyone else's chat. That would be great, yeah. I would say you're going to want to establish properties that need to be updated on the client to be considered state. It could, well, I mean, that kind of is everything though, Arvis. Now that I'm thinking about it, because right now I only have one world, but I might want multiplayer to be multiple worlds, and then the state is which world, and I don't want to be loading that world in every time, right? So now I'm getting into like the whole, well, I have to do like a check. Now I'm starting to think about like, well, if state tells me world Y is it needs to be loaded, and I'm already in world Y, don't go load world Y again. Because then I'm gonna redo the entire thing. I guess maybe I could, like, why not? Certain properties are going to be more relevant in certain contexts than those. Long-term, a player's inventory is not always relevant, but their position probably is. Yeah. Things that are important to be in sync. Position, health, other things like shadows, particles aren't state. Right. So I already have a good way to separate that, Dandy, because what's in the Zig code is none of those extra like art-based animation things. What's literally in the Zig code is give me, you see the grid pattern back here? It's literally like the viewport size, the world size, and what's in each grid area of the world. That is actually what it is. And then if something is in there, then you need to also pull out its state. So if there's an entity like a ship, then you have to pull out its state, current health, position, blah, 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 blah. Initial statement message could just be entity. If you decide in a world be a server dictated. Right, but I still have to. Starting with positions is perfect. Don't try to do everything at once so Coca knows that things aren't synced. +1 to ice. So just send entity positions, huh? Okay. So the only thing I would have to do is emit as a seed. Maybe to begin with quad, but I think there's a possibility that down the road it's not as simple as that. I think Dandy and Arvis, you guys are right. To begin with, I probably don't need to do everything. It's just what I thought I needed to do is everything. And in a way, I kind of have to do that for the editor mode. When I load up the editor, I do need to be able to pull in a state and load up the editor for my single player game and say, you have to load up this world and all these entities and all these positions and all these entity states and. It has to be all of that to define what states are network and what aren't. Right. ID position of every entity. If that's too many, send only the ones within X meters that you're sending to. Right. So I see what I see what you guys are saying. Is just consider it as what does the current add more things as needed. Right. What does the current state of the client actually need? Well, everyone's loading up the same world. So like for now, so why send world? And it's going to get rendered properly. So what more do you need except for entity positions and entity properties? Arvis. You literally don't need anything else. And that needs to include the Kraken. The only thing that's different is the only thing that I need to do differently is when I enable the Kraken, I have to not let it do a random movement on the client side. So that part I do have to decouple because that's renderer driven. That's not part of the game mechanics. It's just a special thing I did. So I have to figure that out. But aside from the Kraken, those are all like, it's just literally the ships, their positions, and their states. And then I think what you guys are saying is from there, once I have that, then I can just increment and add on top what is the next set of things that I'm going to need if I add more stuff to the game for all the clients. Have I got that about right? I'm verbalizing because I want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly because I feel like I'm not. You'll also probably have messages for entity created, maybe destroyed. You can do this on clients. Your initial connection message is going to collect up all entities and send create, then push. What do you mean by messages? Like on-screen messages or messages through the WebSocket? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Ice. It's going to collect up all entities and send create. You can also send the server tick along with a snapshot, even if you don't use it right now. For debugging, it'll be necessary. Still in the Discord. I know you guys can be on the Discord calls. That's what it's there for. Network messages. Server tick along with the snapshot. You know, the crazy thing, so you know how old it is. Right. Server tick equals integer of what tick. Right. Right. If you start from a blank state, you have no entities, right? So the client needs to be told, hey, we have a Kraken, player 3. Small bits, you get there. This is a lot to think about up front. Yeah, Dandy. And yes, Ice. I do see what you're saying. Okay, so look, here's the thing is there is something that I do have already that we can benefit from. I already have a way to extract entire worlds, the current state of entire worlds, and also entities within that world. So I can just leverage the WebAssembly functions that are already built in to get that data. We already have that, which is actually kind of crazy that now that I'm thinking about it, this is great. So I could just start with entities. When you get to deltas, you want to keep track of a message order. You can use that to determine state. Right, which is kind of what Dandy's saying is like a tick almost. Worth just sending a message ID that increments anyways, so you can use that for whatever. Also, if you sync the player, it feels bad. Don't sweat it. That's the hardest problem, syncing the thing you're controlling. Worry more about the non-player things first. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking in my head what's like a nice, easy, quick thing I can do. That was the purpose of the client side discussion. That will help, but don't worry about it right now. Yeah. I'm not gonna worry about it. I think you guys are following one of my other mottos that I think a lot of us have, which is do it imperfectly at first and prove out the concept. So I did the client side stuff imperfectly on Spiridon.games. You guys can all play it. It's imperfect, but the concept is now proven. We have all that round trip stuff working. So this, I think what you guys are trying to tell me is don't worry too much about it. Just try the imperfect version first. And I think, right, implement refactor B. Right. So I think the first thing I got to do the simplest, dumbest thing first, unless you have experience and don't need to. Right. The first thing I'm going to do is extract the entity data and ship that as a broadcast anytime an action happens that the server approves. I think that's the starting point. And then I have to update the client side to just simply ingest that. It's just ingest the entity data and update their position and their properties. That's it. That's the dumbest, simplest starting point possible. That at least gives us, you can move around and do things with it. Because inputs are already being sent. I hope. I don't remember now. Yes. Okay, we're gonna take this out. And actually, we probably solve the crack in this way. I think maybe. Kraken might be just a little bit extra. To do make game. You should get a lot of just that. Yeah, yes, I think you guys are right. My game jam entry is to do game. Yeah. I like it. All right, let's do this. So where is my entity data extractor? Okay, I'm going to take over the screen. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of this. Where's my entity? It's an editor, right? Get world data. Extract memory. Here. Yes. Okay. This is the entity Crap. I've already run into a problem. I should make a parody game jam where you just submit the dumbest crap possible, like the International Obfuscated C Code Contest. Yeah, I did a cursed programming stream for Charity Dandy. It's a very similar. Literally, you purposefully write the most cursed thing you can think of in the most cursed way possible on purpose, because there's a skill to that. And we did it for charity, and we raised $1,234 for kids for a local children's hospital. A similar concept. Yeah, it was good. So the entity health. Oh man, I'm saving. The problem is that the editor. No, the memory inside the WebAssembly. Can I just grab it and send it raw and then eat it raw? Can I just have raw onions? My friend and I had a hilarious idea where you try to make a game on stream, but every time someone cheers, subs, donates, deletes a random line from a random file in your project. Oh, that would be... I couldn't do that. That'd be way too frustrating. Unless you did like a higher sub count or something, and then it would be worth it. That would be way too frustrating. It'd be like every 20 subs, delete a line. Okay. Let me run a test here. Chaos Monkey, yeah. I still want Doc to implement an insert a comment redeem so chat can comment his code in real time. I agree. Editor, tests, and 1. Memory to bin. Where's memory to bin? And it would be extract. And then maybe console log blob. I just want to see what this data looks like. So we'll refresh. We'll do this. Okay. That's blob data. Oh, I see. I need to see what. Okay, so blob gets me the kind of data that I want. If I'm gonna ship it in that format, but I don't even think I need that. I think all I actually need is just this. So if I do this, yeah, that's really all I need. Sure. 3344. Yep. Okay. So I just need extract memory, and then I can literally just ship that memory. Remove this to-do comment. I've actually seen that in production code. Oh boy. So it would just be, it'd be extract memory. Okay. Okay. I think I have a plan in place to do this. So if I was going to do that, I would go over to here. That's multiplayer. I want this. And in my broadcast, I would just I would create a function. And it'd be a broadcast. Oh, okay, we're just going to call it broadcast game state. Even though right now, all we're doing is sending the entities. And that's going to be like that. And then, yeah. And then we're gonna broadcast out like this. And then it's gonna be a payload of whatever the payload is. We'll figure that out. So then all this would become this dot broadcast game state. And then in here it'd be editor.extract memory. It'd be however many ships we have. Oh, come on. Yeah, don't freak out there. Okay. Now the memory would be, let's just call it entity memory just for now. We just need something to piece together here. Broadcast game state. I swear this next week I'm gonna work on the game that I'm supposed to be working on. By the way, we need to give a shout out. We have shout outs to give. Here, let's give a shout out to Cooperator for helping out so much. When the cooldown's done, I'll give more shout outs because you guys are cool. Okay. And same with this. Okay. Now, I also need to send probably this ships to player. I think I need to send that so that it's really clear who's in which thing, which slot. That's pretty important. Headed to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Laughing Panda. Have a good night. The problem here. Nope, not gonna work. The entity memory, it doesn't contain current world location. Only world data contains entity location. So I have to go over here. I guess the quickest way to get that is to just store it. I don't have a shortcut function, do I? I don't think I do yet. I used to, but I don't think I do anymore because we rewrote it with an entity component system. So I can't actually go pull get entity coordinates in current world. Yeah, we're multiplayer. All right, we're multiplayer. So get health, get type. Read data, get length. Yeah, I don't have a way to pull it out automatically, unfortunately. Okay. So there's get health. Now let me go down. I need to see what the function is. Entity get health. That's what it is. And entity get type. So I think it's like this. Yes, get health. I'm just entity get type. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to pass the type. And then over here, I would be doing set health. That's the only thing I really need is health and position. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all I need. Okay. And I can kind of fake it for now. Health is easy. I can just run on multiplayer .js, simply run game entity set health. Okay, easy. What's not as easy is set world data. I have to ship world data and set world data. Okay, okay, or I need a shortcut. Do I have a shortcut? Let me go look at components. Is really health is the only one? Game state 28 should be sufficient. Just hard code an array of every possible game state. Send the index of the current state. Only 4 bytes. Epic. Yeah. Reamerbot. Yeah. Move entity. Operation. I don't have a way to set an entity at a given coordinate. So I need to extract the world data. That's the fastest way. I have to extract the world data and then I have to pump it back in. Remove column, remove add, read data, get coordinate, Get width, get it, yeah. And if you're going to keep updating Ryan's built the latest web. I finished up the Phoenix channels for player in game. I thought I could start working on migrating the JavaScript calls to use the channels instead. Yeah, I'm going to keep updating the repo for now. I think this is a terrible time to do that update, Chaz, honestly, because we're doing game state stuff, and if you're going to switch over from WebSockets to channels, that could introduce a whole bunch of stuff that is already in a risky place. It would have to be tested. Yeah, that's completely fine. They're one-to-one implementations as of now. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, so I'm gonna be. I'm literally going to be updating WebSocket stuff like right now. So if you're gonna update that stuff, I guess just be careful, or maybe do it in a PR perhaps. We're crossing streams now. We're crossing some nice frothy streams. Just update. Let me know when you're slowing down that one file. Okay, sounds good. So where's my editor? It's over here. Tests. And I would want to do this. And it'd be for world memory. Editor, extract memory. It'd be this. That should be everything. Okay. And then I would have to run world set data, world memory, more or less. I'm pretty sure. Let's go look at set data, or set, get world data, set world data. Can't even be that. Damn it. Damn it. It can't even be that because it's just individual. Let me know if that doesn't work, Dandy. I think that's a forever link, but all right. I mean, I can send that, but then I would have to literally iterate over each one, and like, I can't do a set. I would have to. That completely defeats the whole purpose of what we just talked about. it has to be just positional. Which means that we're back to coordinates and health. For now. For now. Okay, I'm going to keep that there. There's no action there. So I just send it. Send the current coordinates just up. I have to clear the previous coordinates though. So I have to track, compare it. Then that means I need a state object. So it's going to be players. Is there a Kraken player? No. I don't need the invuln, and I don't need... Oh, I mean, I guess I could. I just need that. Health. Kraken player. And then, like, player chords. As annoying as this is. No, screw it. Let's do... Yeah, okay, this is fine. So we'll go to do make this a zug function. When we go render, we're going to go down here, and it's going to be whatever the entity ID is, -1. Port X, viewport Y. Oh, I already have this. I already have entities. Okay, that's handy. Okay, so what I need is get entity position. Current world index, blah, 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 blah. Load worlds, set entity, entity get health, entity get type, entity set health. So it'd be over here. I'd go WASM. entity get world X. Current world index, yeah, X, Y. If get world data is equal to the entity, return the X. Thanks, Ice, for helping Dandy. And Dandy, that's not a bad suggestion. Things could be named a lot better in there. I do agree. Entity get world Y. Okay. Let's make sure this builds. What? Non-void. Return type. Implicit returns. 16. I guess it would be return. Unreachable. I guess I could just panic out of here. Yeah. And then I think I can do this. Okay. Given that, then what I should be able to do now is go over to the core. Let's say I wanted to go game, get entity. Entity get world X, 0. Entity get world Y, 3 and 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Game entity get world X I. Okay, and then player chords would be push get world X, and it'd be this as an array Y. All right. So for now, that's fine. Okay, this is all I need. I'm gonna have to get the Kraken. but that should be it. Then what I can do is if I go over here to multiplayer, players, health, Kraken. Oh yeah, I should get health, right? Yes. Yeah. Okay, now when I receive this data, what am I going to do with it? Health is easy. Ships to player is also easy. Kraken is also easy. Coordinates is not as easy. Health. So I would go iterate over the health elements, each one representing a particular player's health. And then you'd go game set entity set health, which would be I, and then it would be health. Let's go confirm that's true. Game entity get health, entity, where are you? Entity set health, there it is. Thanks, Dandy. See you later. Electric, how's it going? Good to see you, Electric. Dandy, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully we see you soon. Electric, it's nice to see you here. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right, man. Can't complain. It's going well. Just finished stream, taking a minute to relax. Nice. How did the stream go? What did you do? What did you work on? Entity set health, yada yada yada. Get world, get my, get health. Players, health. Kraken player, and player coords. Okay. Kraken player. One amazing. I usually make polymer clay jewelry of plants and mushrooms, but I expanded a bit to make my own series of tabletop RPG miniatures. Tabletop RPG miniatures? That's really cool. Holy crap. That's awesome. That does sound like a good stream. Good job. Entity set position. I don't think I have such a call. Do not. It has to be set world data. Layer 2. Game. Entity set world data. And it's going to be current world index. So let's just say that. Layer 2. Using my sculpting talents to make my own fantasy plants and mushrooms and release them for people to use in their games. Nice. That's so cool. Okay, var no, it'd be current chords is equal to yeah, and then we'd go like this, space, and then we'd go game, set world data, and it'd be 2, and current chords would be 0. Okay. I have no idea if this is going to work. Jeez. What? Oh, wow. Wow, there's a whole off mechanism. Ryan was not kidding. Is my stuff in here? I hope so. I guess we're gonna find out. Goal is to eventually get a 3D printer, scan ideas, release them as a series. Electric, that's really cool. That's such a cool idea. I hope it works out for you, man, because that's like a unique kind of like thing, and that seems very cool. This thing is sure taking its time. I'm concerned. It's pretty much an untapped market, so I'm pretty stoked about it. Yeah, well, Electric, if there's anything you need, like if you want if you want some tech help of some kind, or you're thinking about a website or something and you want to ask questions or see if anyone's willing to help or something, just feel free to ask. I'm sure, I'm sure somebody will be happy to help you out, myself included. Of course. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Electric. Yeah. It's got to be multiplayer equals 1. Okay. HTML update game mode. Okay. Is the Elixir doing something with the game, or is it strictly on the website passing the inputs? Elixir is the one that's passing the inputs. The client and the server being me, are sending and receiving the inputs. Elixir is like a medium for the inputs. It's kind of like a router, yeah. At least that's what it's functioning for now. It could become more later, but yeah. Yeah. Let's see if we can get rid of this error now. Okay. There we go. Okay, no error. It's fine. How do you like Elixir so far? I mean, it seems cool, but I've barely touched the surface, so I can't give it a proper opinion. But from the very, 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 very minuscule amount I've seen and kind of played around with, I think it's a cool, mature language that does a lot of stuff intelligently. So over here. Okay, I'm gonna refresh. Oh no. Missing after Twitch streamer bot 377. Did a good job of breaking the NeoVim fish. Yeah, it did do that. That's true. It broke my NeoVim fish. Player quartz. Okay, so there's that. Okay, let's assume for a moment I did something like, let's see, and then where's my other one? Here. Okay, and then I do this in here. Then I do P. Okay, so it did something, it just didn't do it well, and it's probably because of this. Entity get world X is not a function. Entity, okay, because I have to copy over the WASM file. All right, okay. This is actually a good sign. I did not think I was. Holy crap. Scripts, web, no. Web, WASM, game, over to games, priv, static, game, and it'd be web, WASM, game, WASM, and .o. Okay, then go over here, do this. Arvis, yeah, I think I am winning. I'm at least I'm close. I'm a lot closer than I thought I would be. But there's a lot of freaking work to do. There's a lot of work. And yeah, there's just a lot of work. Okay. So let's do this again. Let's also do this. So here, here, here. It's going to be a bit of a project. It is going to be a bit of a project. And I have see, the nice thing is, yeah, Electric, I know. I feel bad for him. But we'll help him out. Well, there's already a few people helping him out. I've already talked to him. We'll help him out as much as we can. The nice thing, I think, Ice, is that there's a lot of single player stuff that carries over to multiplayer stuff. Sage DB and Day, thank you for the follow just now. If you're here, make sure to say hi. If you're just doing a flyby follow, I appreciate it anyways, man. Connect. Spawn. Uh-oh. And it's because I'm not referencing it correctly. Okay, that's still fine though. That's still fine. That's a simple problem to fix. Not editor, multiplayer. Set. Yep, Turkey banned Twitch. And I think Kick as well. I mean, Kick is kind of a different thing, but... Alright, let's see what happens now. Connect. Pop. Okay, let's refresh that and refresh this and make sure. Connect. Spawn. Oh no. Although it did do it though. Let's try it again. Connect. Okay. Unreachable. Oh no. Why? What's the data look like? This looks correct. Panic. Do you get my AP when I load the game in a tab? As far as I'm aware, no. Ryan probably does, but I don't. Man. Ryan's back end sees all, yeah. Hmm. $536. So what is wrong here? Entity not found in world? His backend handles multiple people as well, yeah. One, two, three, four, five. How are you? Oh, yeah, Frack. It's not ready. I actually don't know how on earth you're able to do that. Like, I don't know how you're doing this, Frack. Here, restart. Restart. Oh, no. Okay, let me refresh. Let's try this again. What is I? I is equal to 0, all right. 1, right? Probably, yeah, Arvis. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1. And then why is it doing that again? Oh, that's so weird. And maybe you answer this. Is your server instance of the game the server because it has stuff that the public build doesn't? No, it's all the same build. It's just minor tweaks. It's super minor tweaks that I don't like, because that's the problem, is that it's too overlapping. So the server is going to send out messages that the client shouldn't. And so I have to make these little tiny tweaks in order for the client to not behave like the server. Oh, I bet you it's got to be I+1. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. I think you'd handle that easy if you track that as a game state, which is what I'm working towards. Yeah. So it's going to get fixed now that we've solved out all the game state stuff. Hobbies or whatever, lobbies down the road. Yeah. I have to work. I'm working towards that essentially like right now. Man. Oh, now I also know why. Because it's not X or Y. It's this. Also wondering if that was currently happening. Are the clients consuming their own messages? No, clients are not consuming their own messages. That part, at least, I didn't screw up. But the way that I didn't screw that up is weird. It should be a bit more separated, like properly separated. I did it's very hacky right now. I basically have two versions running when I should really have one. I have one version that's solely on the server and one that's on my local. And it's only because yeah, it's not the greatest. But I'm working on it. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Anybody want to try? Will I take a bathroom break? This might be it. Okay, let me take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. If you want to try it, try it. Yeah. Now, Sergeant Pepper, did my white just move? Sergeant, if you tell me white just moved for you, then hey little boo. How are you doing today? It moved? White moved? I think we did it. Bathroom break. BRB. Oh, Coding with Strangers coming in with a raid. Nice. Welcome, big moment. Yeah. Nice. Welcome in. I'm not syncing the Kraken state, so you're going to be fighting Krakens on your local state. Thanks for doing the shout out there. It's nice to see you. Welcome in, everyone. We're doing multiplayer on a single player game. And we're literally just doing game state syncs, and I think it's mostly working, right? Right, Ice? Except for Kraken, which I was about to get to. I think the double move issue is a double input send on the client. I'm not sure why Sergeant Pepper is getting double inputs and I'm not. You're moving twice per turn. Why don't you do a move, Pepper? Move one. You're only moving once on my side. Because I'm trying to nice. Hey man, nice hanging out with you. I'm heading out. Have a good rest of the stream. Send me a DM on Discord. Let's talk a bit. Okay, Electric. Sounds good. I will. I'll send you a DM. Why don't you send me one to remind me? Because I'm bound to forget, unfortunately. Yeah, it's one at a time, Sergeant. I don't know why you're seeing two at a time. Okay, Thanks, Electric. Yeah. Do one to the right, Sergeant. It queues two and we see it one at a time. Yeah, okay. It queues two. Nice hoodie. Is it custom? No, I got it on well, my wife got it for me. There's a place online that she gets it from. If you go on my Discord, there's I think it's a Detective Conan channel, and you can ask her where she gets it from. I think there's already messages in there. I also see 2 input messages from him when he moves, but why? What happens when I move? Yeah, when I move, it's 1, right? Sergeant, is it always like that for you? Is it all like if you... How did you die? Oh, here, because of this. Okay. Can you... Okay, what happens if you spawn back in? Hey, Hector. Yeah, well, I mean, we have multiplayer syncing working with game state, so... What conclusion did we come to? That game state... you might need to spawn back in. That game state will be sent as like a whole package for now. Here, why don't I Okay. Is it still doing 2 at a time, Sergeant, every time? Because I only saw 1 for whatever that's worth. It moved once and now you can't move because you're dead. Yeah, it's because you're dead. Because the Kraken killed you. I think doing the client-side prediction will be worth it eventually. I have about 0.5 to 1 second delay between input and state. It's working now. Okay, so maybe you got into just a weird initial state and you were doubling up. Pushed with Twitch off. Boom. Okay, you're gonna have to give me instructions on how to use it, Ryan. So it's good now, Sergeant? Everything's fine? It's not doing weird two doubles, whatever? Hang on, folks. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Let me know when is you can deploy it you can deploy it right now, Ryan. Yeah, overestimate, but I'm gonna agree. Prediction should be used because the game is gonna be playable in single and multiplayer. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I will measure. Okay, well, aside from Kraken state, the actual like player states seem fine. Oh yeah, because Ryan's deploying. So yeah, be careful. Ryan's doing a deploy. So you're gonna get a 502 until that deploy finishes. Yeah. Let me go see what the Kraken is. 99. No, 98. Okay. And then I would go over here. And then I would go if data Kraken chords. And it would be game dot set world data Kraken 01, and it'd be like 98. The entity would be 8, but this would be 98. And Kraken health. entity set health, it'd be 98. Yes, that's correct, Iris. It's just sending the game content. What happened, Ryan? Don't tell me you broke everything. Semi and VVARs? Okay. So the entity type is 98. That's where it is there, and then okay. npm install React, yeah, Sergeant. I think I agree with setting a CDN and delivering it through the front end, and that makes sense to me. S3 or whatever. I'm with you on that. I think that is the way, is a front end CDN delivery. Hey Pag, how's it going? Good to see you, Pag. Yeah, no, I just use GitHub page. Yeah, GitHub pages would work. True, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was going to do that too, Ice, and then I realized that's probably really I don't really like that. I think that's a bad use case. Right. Yeah, I think the Zig stuff should be separate from the Elixir stuff. So, yeah. So when Ryan has the server fixed, I'm going to see if Kraken works, and then if Kraken works, then that's it. That's it. Thank you, Pag. You too, man. Yeah, if the Kraken works, then I'm gonna be happy with that, and I'll call it a night. But let's wait to hear from Ryan first. You could do it. Just depends on how you want to design it. Having the Elixir be a network stack that links in, I don't think is a bad idea. Yeah, I see the problem with integrating the Zig thing into the Elixir server is that if somebody just wants to use Zig to recompile to a different target, they have to pull in all of that, and they don't need it. It creates possible confusion on the context. I think it should be separate builds, like a separate build process for that, and then shipped out as a front end thing. Elixir gets inputs, sends inputs to the game, calculates game state changes, sends changes to client. Could be, okay, Hector, maybe. You think that goes back to Ryan should build the dep to wrap around. I don't want to do that. GitHub Pages doesn't allow the history API since they don't allow the setting of a fallback HTML page. A bit annoying to use the hash router. You mean backend and frontend are in the same repo? Well, we were looking at doing that with Ryan's Elixir server. We were going to have Ryan's Elixir server do everything. Oh, right, Hector. Yeah, that's true. It is only hosting the game files, right? Not the whole site. Yes. Yes. Hey, don't worry, Chris, man. I'm the one building this with chat, and even I forgot, like, yeah, it's not the whole site, so the history API is fine. It's just the files, which, yeah, I could just publish to GitHub Pages. Yeah. And then on the Elixir side, when I have this HTML, it would just pull in from GitHub Pages, just the assets. That's it. That's all we need. Set NT health is 9-1. I better double check. It's got to be 8. But set world data has to be that. Okay. Cloudflare could be Cloudflare. Yeah. Do you run into cores issue if you pull in content from GitHub? I don't think so. I think if you use GitHub Pages, it doesn't care. It doesn't really have cores, if I remember correctly. At least not if you're pulling in like assets like we would be. I don't think there's a cores issue there. Like I don't think Git sets up a default cores thing. First thing I found. Oh no. Nothing to do with it needs to be GitHub IO URL. Yeah, I was using the cores origin value in the REST server as the URL. Which has the browser console shows the same allows. The server has cores enabled, yada yada yada. Oh. Oh, but I think this guy had like a weird VM setup. That's why. GitHub Pages and Core sucks. There are workarounds of service workers, but it's flaky. Source. I guess I'm curious about statically linking the assets over. Otherwise, Elixir will have to basically translate the request, right? They're currently statically linked the way I'm doing it, which is literally copying them over to the repo. And then it references them internally statically. You know what? Honestly, it's actually not bad the way I'm doing it. It's not the worst thing in the world. I don't need to have a separate. I don't need to have a separate place to store them, honestly. I can just copy them over the way I am now. Start a min.io container with a single bucket. Yeah, like Laravel. Yeah, I'm okay with that. And then it's all self-contained as well. Pushing the content in it with your commits is kind of jank. It's not like the mission critical right now, but yeah, that's true. That's true. Pushing it in with the commits was weird. Yeah. This is a service worker lib I've used for cores and OPFS on GitHub Pages, but it's not ideal. All right. Yeah, you'd have to work around it. So advocate having the GitHub workflow package and push to a CDN using the releases like I was suggesting. Doesn't make sense for what you're actually doing, but I misunderstood. I mean, that's probably the most ideal is to push it out to CDN and then have the Elixir page this guy, pull it in. That's fine. Because then I don't have to, you're right, I don't have to do weird commits every time I update the assets. Yeah, I can do that another time. I can do that soon. For now, this is fine. Where's multiplayer? No cracking yet. I wonder if I can just sneak. Or else can we like this seems a hassle? And I know hassles. Yeah, you know hassles. Hector's here, so we know hassles. Shots fired. I can't connect to the IEX console on the running thing, so I can't run the migrations. I hate Docker. Okay, well, so does that mean no auth? Which is fine because we already have Twitch like working without you. I love it, but I mostly hate it. I mean, these are sensible statements that make perfect sense when put together. Yeah. No auth because no user table. Okay. So if I do a deploy right now, it's not gonna until I can run the migrations. Okay. I'm not gonna cause any serious issues if I do a deploy. That's fine. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can get the let's see if we got the Kraken going. It does not allow cores. Damn, Hector. Okay, that's fine. It's okay. I'll do the CDN thing. Coppinger. Raiding with a party of 59. Hey, Owen Codes. Hey, Poor Eyes. How's it going? Do it live. Hey, Big and Low. Building containers. Kinda, yeah. We're building some Elixir stuff. Coppinger, how are you doing? How was your stream? I hope you had a great stream. Yeah. We are doing some multiplayer with state synchronization stuff, so there's a lot of weird things going on right now. We're not in the best of states to be showing everything off. Let's see. I would have to enable a Kraken, I guess. And then I would have to see interesting keyboard. What's your words per minute? It's I haven't tested, so I don't know. Thank you for the shout out to Coppinger. Yeah, if you're not following Coppinger, you absolutely should be. That guy's a beast. Yeah. For 20 words per minute, sure. So there's that. And then if I do like, no, it's unreachable because I've got, oh man, so close. So close. At game zig panic, out of bounds, it's entity get type. At here. Oh man. Which is entity ID -1. I guess I'd put in 99. I'm not sure. Let me go and look at what I'm doing here. It's going to be over here. Let's try this. This might be what I was saying before. Client doesn't know the entity needs to spawn it locally. Maybe we're trying to synchronize game state here, folks. Sorry. Normally we have a really cool game running, and there's multiplayer on it, and it's pretty cool. But yeah, right now we're just fixing bugs. All right, so if I just okay. Fine, 502 back gateway. It's way cooler now when it works. Yeah, it works 10% of the time, but when it works 100% of the time, and it's 100% cool. Okay, now if I do this, does that like? Are you gonna give me a Kraken or no? No? That sucks. Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. Yeah, I know why. Cause I have so many windows open, I've completely lost my place. Because if I go back to, jeez, if I go back here and I go not this, there's like an automate Kraken, I'm pretty sure, or a randomized Kraken. It's this one, auto Kraken. Yeah, so it'd be this. You need some team. I need a little bit of team mucks in my life. Help us explain your players synchronized because the game starts with them spawned. You're accidentally syncing them on startup. Right, that part I do know, Ice. That part I do know, and that's okay. Twitch broadcast game state. All right, so let's go back to this here. Any errors? No. Okay, then I'll go refresh here, then I'll go spawn in, and it's gonna fail for me again. Why? Let's enable the Kraken. And yep, it's gonna fail for me again. Kraken coordinates, Kraken health. Twitch login works. Sorry, I redeployed it. That's okay. That's okay, Ryan. Appreciate it. Okay. You're going to have to give me instructions, but I'm not going to have time to implement it tonight because I'm going to basically get the Kraken working and then call it a night. Out of bounds is what's making me think it's the issue. No, I think I know the issue. So it's entity get type. Go to the website. Oh, Jesus. Right in the middle. Fine, Ryan. I don't even know where my... I've got so many windows open here. Okay. There, I'm on the website. Now what? Register and log in. Look at that. And you can register and log in with Twitch. So, I guess I would have to be able to pull... How do I pull that information? There's too much going on all at the same time. You guys are being too awesome. How do I pull this in? How do I get user info? I'm gonna try and fix this stupid thing. I think I know what's going on with this. It's got something to do with setting the world data. I'm not getting the current coordinates. That's why. And then I have to set it to 0, and then I have to set that to 98. I'm pretty sure that's why. How to create meaning for my life. Anyway, we can put pages behind off now at least. I mean that. Why is this nano? That's great. It's just I don't know how I get the auth information. We can talk about it tomorrow. Okay, cool, Ryan. Cool. I don't need it right this second because I already have that part working, so that's fine. But that's awesome that it's behind that. Thanks for putting all that together because that's really, really cool. Let's do this. Okay, and then I'm gonna go. Oh my goodness. Did he get type? What? There's an off by 1. I swear this is term +1 again. This is term +1. I swear it. $99? Entity ID? Oh. Oh, is it this? Oh, I think it's this. Oh, I'm dumb. Right. I can't do it again. Yeah, it's because I'm using a. Oh yeah, there's type and then there's entity ID, and I'm mixing the two. That's why. We're doing it again, Ice. Term +1. And it's either it's either going to be 9 or 8. That's the only. Those are the only two possible values for the Kraken's entity ID, and then that's it. Oh, Ice. Oh, Ice. Okay. Now if I do like a spawny, it's still in connecting state. Okay. And then enable Kraken. And then did it work? Anything? Diff, add data. Let's like force a re-render. No, it's not pulling it in, is it? So maybe it's the fact that it's 8. It's probably 8. I bet it's 8. Off by 1. Term plus 1. Refresh, 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 refresh. Listen, Ice. You know you love it. Please not like this. Ice, you know you love this. What? There we go. Okay. We're back. Okay, we're back. So there's... Come on. No. Think of all the 9-hour debates we still have ahead of us. Yeah. CP. Why? On message. The Kraken chords, yeah. Entities 8 and 8. Did I load in though? I did. There's something weird going on with the state of the game here. Let me do this again. No, Frackery. No, what are you doing, Frackery? Yeah. Okay. You spawn. Yeah, I spawned a health, and I know why. Dude, Ryan rating with 19. Hey Ryan, how's it going? Good to see you, Ryan. Entity get health is 8 and 8. And Dom, welcome Ryan, because 8 equals H. Yeah, exactly. There's Hector. Yeah. Set world data is 9. Yeah. So I need to be doing like, yeah, I need to update my. Jeez, I need to update this and this. And this, that needs to get updated. And then over here, I have to do 9. Yeah. And then this. Yeah, Ryan, I'd ask how your stream went, and but everyone knows what you're working on and what's going on. So I guess that's it. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. If you get a state update for an entity that doesn't exist, you make it. Yes, correct. So we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do this. Yeah, shout out to Ryan. Yeah. Your shout out yourself. Thanks, Ryan. I was literally typing out the shout out. Ryan Q, thanks. You guys are all awesome. All of you. Every single one of you. Every single one of you. Wait, who's Ryan? Yeah. I don't know, just some dude. Some dude who like writes Elixir and like occasionally helps me with stuff, and it's like, I don't know. Just a dude. Okay, let's see what happens now if I do accept me. So if I do this and then why did this not .502 bad gateway? There we go. All right, that worked. Okay, and so there's that. And so powerful yet side. If I, oh my goodness. Broadcast game state. This doesn't work. Okay, whatever. Enable the Kraken. Is there a Kraken here? No, probably because it's freaking out here. Yeah, it's not moving because it's freaking out. Why is it freaking out? Spawn, user spawn, broadcast game state, 388. Fine, I guess. This is kind of weird, but not that. I think what I'm gonna do. Oh, Frackery keeps ruining everything. What are you doing? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Entity not found. Oh, ice. Oh, ice. Okay, entity set health. Setting the world data needs to be a +1, but setting the entity health is a -1. That's kind of the difference there. So in here, what I have to do is please figure out Kraken. I'm working on it. In here, what I have to do is go look at what my game zig is doing, which is if it's I +1, so it would be 8, which would be 9. That's what it would be in the world coordinates. So 8 is correct when I go call this. When I do get health, it is also 8 because we start with the 0, and this would be 8. Set world data would be 9, right? So this is actually all okay. It's over here that I think set world data would be 8 here, but entity get world would it be 7? Hang on, let me double check this. entity get world. So if the entity ID is 8, then I'd want 7 because it'd be 7 plus 1. When I go grab it from wherever it is, where the heck did it go? When I go grab it from here, it's the same thing. So let me just do, I can actually test this. I can go game. Why does it work this way? I'm just hacking it together. We're off by 1, okay? We're off by 1. If I do 7, you've got to be kidding me. $13. Uh, $17, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. And then is a Y like 5 or 6 or something? Yeah. So it's 8. So when I go grab it from here, it's 8. When I go to get the health, it should be 8 as well. Perfect. I'm sending the correct data. It's just when I receive it. Okay. When I receive the data, I have to actually create it here. And then when I set the data here, I would set it to 9. So all I need to do is go back over here and go see how I'm setting it and just set it. That is indeed 9. Yes. Yeah. That's right. That's right. That's all right. I can even do this. So health would be the 8, yeah. And then that would be the 9. Okay, so now if I go over here and then I do the same thing, and -1 all the things. There's a React plugin, damn it, npm install -1. I don't like any of you right now. Entity get world x. Let's just see what happens if I do 8. It should tell me, yeah, okay, this is perfect. So that's correct. That's correct. Set world data is 9. That's correct. And then Kraken chords 0 and 1. Let me make sure I'm sending the right Kraken chords. Yeah, which is 0 and 1. Perfect. Okay. npm install skill issues. Yeah. Yeah. I'm having skill issues, all right? Did I do a pull? I did. How did that all of a sudden get updated so quickly? That shouldn't have happened. It should not. Sure. All right. I don't think this is going to work. No. Kraken chords 14.6. It is updating the coordinates though. 12. It's updating the coordinates. It's just not showing it. Just pee pants, yeah. Frackery's still sending commands. Okay, but why isn't it showing it? There's probably just something really simple. I wonder if it's simply because I need to just do this. I don't think so. Nope. I'm also receiving double entries, but that's fine. Are you getting the update messages, or is it actually a valid update? It is a valid update. Like the coordinates are updating properly. And the players are also updating because I see Frackery in there. So this is working correctly, yeah. There's no errors. Yeah, Kraken's moving around. It's just not rendering, that's all. It's rendering the ship. It's just not rendering the octopus. We're just down to a rendering issue. I just have to determine why. I bet you I know why. I bet you up here, when I go to render the Kraken, entity type. Yeah, it's this. This is why. Octopus 3 equals false. So I just need to send an extra thing and then we're done. Okay, got it. So then Kraken, I don't know, on. And it would be this. That's what's missing. Because the rendering engine won't render it if it's not. It's literally include Kraken.jf. Yeah, literally. Literally, that's what it is. And then we go if data Kraken on, then we would go. This is so stupid. This is the stupidest thing ever. It's ridiculous that I'm writing this code. We've hacked our way so far off the beaten path. It's just I can't even cope anymore. We got another if, boys. Yeah. I can't cope anymore. I seriously can't cope anymore. This is terrible. I'm going to be spending the next week just cleaning up this code because I just can't deal with it anymore. This is the worst code in the world. When you refactor this nightmare, it's going to be amazing. It's true. When I refactor, it's going to be amazing. All right, let's let that. By the way, Ryan, thanks again for all the help. Thanks everyone who's helping me deal with all this junk. We're getting there. Okay, so I'm gonna refresh this. Oh, right. It's gonna have to be. Imagine writing a whole application in if. Welcome to iflang. I should do that for the next curse programming project. Absolutely. Oh, Frackery. Okay, so there I am. Can I enable the Kraken now? There's Hector. Let's enable the Kraken. Oh, look at that! We've got a Kraken, boys, and it's synced. Ah, oh, right. Synced Kraken. The race conditions against Frack, I know. Frack is doing like some legit QA here. Synced Kraken with WebSockets. Look at that. I'm not sure. Access token in. Yeah, I know. Whatever. I'm gonna refresh it. It's like it's per use, so it as soon as I use it, I have to get a new one. So it just, you know, it goes away every time. I think I'm dead. I think I died. which means I can't send updates anymore. That's the one I can use to delete his channel. Yeah, this one's not for... It's got a limited scope, single use, redo every time kind of thing. It's not one that I'm worried about. If I could be wrong about that, in which case I regret everything. But Hector's still alive. How is Hector still alive? Now if I do a spawn again, how do I do an attack again? What's the attack? I don't even remember what attack is. Space. Attack, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did it. Let's check the FC. I killed the Kraken. And then does the leaderboard update? It does. It updated. And where's Hector? I'm gonna go get... There's no. Holy crap! Okay, I need to go get Hector. Where am I? I don't know where I am. There I am. No, get over here. Yeah. All right, Hector's gone. Yeah. Okay, so there's a little bit of weirdness. It's definitely like if you look at the inputs coming in, they're coming in hot and heavy. I mean, it's not time to toot our horns, but it's sweet that I just hot joined and it just goes, right, Arvis? You just hot joined and it's going, and the Kraken's going. I was using the Twitch extension. Oh. Well, Hector, you should use Spiridon.games. Do you have the link to that, Hector? Multiplayer equals 1. It's this, Hector. I got into that 2 updates at a time state again. My Kraken is blank. So you're somehow, Sergeant, you're like breaking everything. I don't know how, but you are. And you WASD, Hector, and you use space for attack. You have to, so when you join, you go C for connect and then P. Just space them apart like a second. And then the P logs you in, and then WASD and space. I don't know if it's working for you, Hector, on the link, but there's Jay. Jay is on. Jay, what are you using? Are you using the Twitch extension? Ryan's on. Oh no, it's a full-on battle. All right, okay. Yeah, I'm going for the Kraken. This is actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty cool. Oh man. Moving two at a time. Oh, Hector's getting into that state too. I wonder why. So Ice Ship Chess is about to be the next major esport. The screen doesn't resize. Yeah, it doesn't resize automatically. You have to refresh, and then it will resize. That's one thing I got to work on. The Kraken is gone. It's Jay and Winchester. Let's see what's going on the master state here. There's Sergeant Pepper. So I think there's some weirdness. If you look at the amount of data that's being sent in, there's a lot. And I think there's probably just some weird code that's like sending multiple of the same messages when you get into like a particular state. So There's probably something I have to test and debug to see how we get into that, how people are getting into that state and how we can prevent that. Then people will stop moving 2 spaces at a time. But like, this is like, there's a lot going through here. It shouldn't be this many. It's huge. That's way too many in a shot. When looking at the console, I was seeing double messages from Sergeant, so something's getting out of whack, double sending, but I don't think it's related to the server since Sergeant was able to break out of it. Yes, it's got to be client side. Why is access token in the URL and not in cookies? Because I didn't set that up, Hector. Some edge case or something happening somewhere. Yeah, ICE, that's what I'm thinking. Should be easy for me to recreate and debug. Oh. Yeah, Hector, I'm gonna put it in a cookie. Also, why are anchors being used instead of query? Because that's what I was using for the Twitch integration, and I ran with it because it's what I already had functionality for, and it was the easiest for me to change. I hacked a lot of this together, Hector, but these are all good questions. It's just what I'm just answering your questions. That's all. I don't have a good reason, but these are the reasons. But I mean, it's working. It's working. And these are all, and you know, and Hector, with Ryan's Twitch authentication stuff plugged in now, I don't need to do, we're not, okay, it's only the easy route in order to do proof of concept. This is not the final product. The final product is, we're going to do this right. This is do we have the ideas generally correct? And we've proven today, more than I thought we were going to prove, that we have the ideas generally correct. And now I have like years of work in front of me. Years of work. We can load the Twitch user info into the page for the JS with the server-side Twitch auth. Perfect. There we go. 5 years. So there you go, Hector. So that's what I was about to say, is what Ryan is saying. Ryan just put up auth login on the website with Twitch, and then we can add other auth logins, and that means that I don't need to be doing the anchor tag weirdness stuff. I can just now use Ryan's stuff, and then we can put the authentication stuff in on the page. It'll be a lot better. This is the right way to do it. Yeah, URL is not secure. No, I agree. Yeah. But on the positive side, we've proven out a lot of concepts, and Ryan's been able to do, it's given Ryan an excuse to do a lot of cool stuff with the Elixir stuff here. Yeah, that's the positive side. It's working. The proof of concept is it's working. Working is working. Yes. Does it need to be better? Yes. Am I happy with the current state? Absolutely not. I want to put the effort in to make it right. We're going to do it. I'm going to do it at least. If people want to help, that's great. But I want to make this right. And I'm very, very happy that we got this working. This is very, very cool. Delays caused. So the delay is probably a few factors. I know there's some rate limiting, which I set when I initialize the server. I can tone down the rate limiting. Ryan has a nice feature where I just set a parameter and I do like rate limited messages. I can tweak that. A part of it probably is the network, because it goes from your browser through to Elixir, then to me on my browser on the screen right now, and then it gets broadcast back out to every player. So it does a round trip. So there's going to be a little bit of delay there. Not happy with the current state. Reality check. Look at the game. I mean, if you think about it, I was copying my logs to measure the time, and everyone jumped in, started flooding the log. Yeah. If you think about what we have, That's a really long path that data has to take. It is a really long path, yes. If you do think about what we have, you know what I want, you know what I'm curious about? Guys, do I still have do I still have the ability to adjust the game on my side and have it so like now Sergeant Pepper can't move? Sergeant, can you move? Are you able to move? I bet you can't, because my my master server is saying you can't move because I've adjusted the game. It just automatically, nope, you can't move. Now watch. Collision, that's server state. Holy crap. If I go like this, now Sergeant, try moving and see if you can move. 200 millisecond delay, we should be able to shorten the path. Ryan, how would we shorten the path? That's why the server should run the game. Now Sergeant Pepper can move. Ziggler. That is cool. Not Ziggler. I've seen this. I don't want I really don't. I don't wanna do this. I don't want to have my build process tied to the Elixir server. I really don't want to do that. But I can have the Zig compiled and run inside of Elixir. That's different. I guess it would be separate, wouldn't it? Anyways, I think it's really cool that we have server state game updates being sent over the wire, and it's respected by the client, by all the clients. Pag, you're right. I think this is an awesome proof of concept. This is actually insane. This is a single player game being played as multiplayer. What the hell? Through WebSockets on a what is this? You wouldn't, but Ryan would. Yeah, I think that's what would happen, I guess, right? Is Ryan would take my Zig code and then compile it inside of Elixir, and then right, Hector, it would be Ryan would have to interact with it directly, right? Isn't that kind of what the intent is? Part of the delay is going to be that Ryan is acting as a relay, so it's combined travel time from client Ryan, back to client. Yes, correct. Can I take your Zig code and rewrite it in Rust? It would be better. Sergeant, I will ban you permanently, forever. You keep saying these blasphemous things. There is also a command queue with a configurable rate set by Spiro in which the queue is pushed to the game socket. Rust to the rescue, yeah. Yes, the queue is, I'll show you what that is. When I connect, where would it be? Believe it or not, I don't know. Set rate, it's right here. It's set to 500. Yeah, choose on messages at a fixed rate, yeah. But you can see that my set rate is 500. Yeah, so I could try toning that down. I don't do that on the client side though, because clients don't have a rate ability. Believe it or not, I'm not home. if all the messages are added instantly and then the latest message for each user is pushed to GameSocket at that rate, first in, first out. Okay. First in, first out. Yeah. Yeah. So I think then what happens is my server, my on screen pretty much gets flooded and determines any valid actions, and then transmits any actions that it has processed which are valid. Not latest, yeah. You can write a production ready game with immature language. Come on, sooner or later, all your statements will contain the R word. No PAG. No. Never gonna happen. So FIFO across all the messages, or it's FIFO per user? I think it's per I think it's per user. Yeah. And I just ingest whatever's available in real-time mode. In turn-based mode, a lot of these problems go away. But I don't have turn-based mode enabled for clients. And I want to have both. You said latest. I thought it was like a dedupe function to prevent flooding. Peg doesn't want to say it, and Sergeant Pepper doesn't want to say it. So if you turn the rate down to like 100 or 50, it would go a lot quicker. Should I try it? I mean, I'll try it right now, because it's a server side change. It's me. You guys don't need to do anything. So let's say 50. Okay, I'm gonna refresh. And then you guys, I'll just leave the master one on and you guys just try it. It's now set to 50. Oops. I don't know why I did that. Damn it. Where? There it is. Okay. Yeesh. There. Okay. You should set up a dev and prod server. I should. You're right. So did that go any, like, are you guys seeing properly things you need to be seeing? The messages seem fine. There are no errors. I could enable the Kraken. It does seem to be pretty fast. I clicked the magic bulb. What is attack? It's space. Ooh, Ryan died. Rush. Yeah. I like how Sergeant Pepper just like hides. But that's 50 and it comes in like relatively fast. I don't see its health go down on my window, but it does show it on this window. Okay, so that's probably a client side thing. Maybe over here. Entity set health. DOM. Entity set health 8. Yeah. And then Kraken health. Does the Kraken health is set to 29. So let's try. I'm gonna try just setting it manually and then 829. 9? No. 7? No. No. Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. Because setting the health, I'm not updating the health in the rendering portion. I'm not updating it here. No, I am. What are you talking about? I totally am. Game, entity, get health. 9, it's not going to do anything. 8 is 29. That's strange. I don't think it's any faster. No. It seems faster on the master server, but it might not be faster on your end, I guess, because there's probably still like a delay. I thought it felt a little more responsive. It's hard to see the timestamps of stuff happen. Yeah, that's true, but I only played it once before that. I think it feels a bit more responsive to me, but that's just me. And there's definitely like a bunch. And so what's the health on this? So that works, but it doesn't work here? Where is the evil octopus? Is it? No, it's not there. It's there. Okay. Oh, come on. Two updates per frame. Yeah, probably. You guys are... I'm gonna have to do this when I'm not streaming, so you guys don't like... Just... I can't even... Progress. Max 20, value 5. Yeah, I don't know. There's something weird with the progress bar. It shouldn't it should be up. There's a rendering issue with the progress bar. It's getting the right values. It's not rendering properly. I don't know why. That doesn't make sense, so yeah. You're trying to kill the Kraken? Fine, here. I'll disable the Kraken, all right? Here. There. Kraken gone. I think. Is it not gone? Is it still going? Kraken's still here. Just responded immediately after I killed it. Maybe, yeah. Here, I'll refresh. There. Just hop back in, Arvis. Fresh start, all right? No Kraken. Fresh start. Okay. I don't know what you're trying to figure out, Ice, but hopefully this helps you figure it out. Yeah, so it wouldn't be moving because what would have happened is I didn't set the Kraken to hide when you simply disable it. And so when I disable it, it just stays on screen for you. That's what's going on. When you kill it, it goes away because it triggers the remove it in your local client. So I have to work out some kinks. So 94 millisecond delay from key up to update message. Okay. That feels low. Like that feels good, right? 94 millisecond delay doesn't seem that bad at all. Maybe I'm crazy, but is it really that bad? I mean, it doesn't have to be. It's not like we're doing FPS here. Does it really? I thought like if you're doing FPS, then I could see that, but it just feels like we're not doing FPS. It shouldn't be. Man, I said half a second delay before, but that's how it feels. Zephyr, first time chatter. No, the FL is the first two letters of my last name. Don't worry, you're not the only person who who thinks that. Sorry, Zephyr. It feels fine to me. Yes, Zephyr, I apologize. Welcome. I don't know if you came in here just because of that, but you're here now, I guess. So, you ever sail a boat? Yeah. Zephyr, we're building a single player game that's turned into a multiplayer game using Zig and WebAssembly, and we're using WebSockets, and we're doing state sync, and people are testing it. So there you go. My friend Ron told me to pull it up. Nice, Zephyr. Well, Ron's a cool guy. We like him around here. I mean, to be realistic, it's not a huge deal for what the game is, but I'm for like, let's make it lightning fast if we can. So what are you thinking, Ice? If we're gonna make it lightning fast, I'm not his friend. There's Ron. If we're gonna make it lightning fast, we're gonna have to essentially run, and we're gonna have to do what Hector says, which is run the Zig thing in Elixir. Yeah, Zephyr thrown under the bus. We're witnessing two friends having a fallout. I'm thinking you make it go faster, streamer. Yeah. Not friends. Come on, Spiro. Ron just watched me reinstall my whole dev environment for an hour. If that's not a friend, I don't know what is. True. Ron, you're now best friends forever. I know we have to stew on it for a bit. There's probably some obvious stuff we can do. I mean, you know what I was thinking? I'm going to drop this. And then we're going to go raid someone. I'm going to call it a night. So make a former friend. That's why he was watching TikToks. Yeah. The downside for you switching the server to use Zig for game logic is that the server is going to need to be updated every time you make changes. Yeah, that is true. That is true. There might be delays between you and the Elixir router. Maybe ditch the FIFO if we can. So now I don't want to use my brain. Ditch the FIFO and do... we'd have to ask Ryan if we could do something different. The FIFO was designed for Twitch chat. We don't need it. So we could... Okay, wait. Now it's getting late. My brain was already mush when I started streaming. It's definitely mush now. If we removed FIFO and got rid of Twitch chat, since we don't need Twitch chat anymore, now there's a public place to play the game and we have an extension. What would we do instead? I can't even wrap my head around that right now. My only counter argument to that is that it's not any different from any other dependency, and the game server could be split off into a different project that contains the Zig game state and just the networking layer that combines the Zig game state and just the networking layer. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, he wants microservices. But then you need to re-implement the game logic to do input validation. I have to re-implement the game logic to do input validation? Wouldn't it be just implemented inside the Zig, which is running inside of Elixir? And it's the Zig that does the input validation right now anyways? Look, I know a thing about combining 7 apps into one mono app. This is not one of those use cases. If the code was split up on the server, the game server should not be the same thing as the web host delivering the content. These are different things. I agree, Ice. I do generally agree that the game server, what I'm running right now, the thing that validates what everything comes into, shouldn't be the same as the web host. And I don't... It's a weird context mix, and it's not a good one. I don't think it's a good one. So I like, yeah. I'm just not sure what removing FIFO would gain. I'm trying to think through that. Unfortunately, this project, as it is, has a few different odd context mixes. To Hector's point earlier tonight, it's mostly weird because the JS is acting as the renderer and a network layer, and it shouldn't have to be. There's a lot of that going on in general. I mean, do I just turn base this and forget about the real time? I'm not really sure that we have like a good way to really nail down like a really fast thing here. So maybe I just turn base it. That's a game design decision more than a technical engine decision. Even if you do real time, the server shouldn't depend on one of its clients to make all the decisions. That too. Sorry, turn based. No, okay, I was confused there. Even if you do turn based, the server shouldn't depend on one of its clients to make all the decisions. Okay, the server should depend on like nothing, right? The server should have no dependency. We have a sort of an authoritative client scheme with the message router being in the middle, right? Authoritative client scheme with a message router being in the middle. The server is a message broker here. Yes. If you don't want to refactor, then just run the server in headless Chrome. Damn it, Sergeant. I could imagine building an Elixir wrapper that runs the Zig state and provides the network messaging. Then that is the server bundle. Is it the best? I don't know. I mean, essentially what you guys are describing is that Elixir would kind of broker, instead of just messages, it also brokers the state of the game. The server just needs to use the Zig library. So are we Ziglering this? Damn it, I didn't want to do this, guys. Are we Ziglering on Elixir? You know how happy Ryan is right now? I can hear Ryan smile all the way over here. It doesn't need Ziggler? What does it... Wouldn't it? Aren't we talking about that? Hey, just joined. The server is only acting as a message proxy between the clients. You're wondering if you want to make the server authoritative for real-time or turn-based? Doing a hardy chat. Yeah, we're trying... So, Woos, what we're trying to do is limit the amount of jumps that have to happen between clients, server, and the game authoritative server, which are two different kinds of servers. Because right now it's client to web server to authoritative server, which is me, which I just happen to be a special client, back to the main server, and then out again to the client's round trip. It can just use the Zig library compiled for the server, or if you want, I guess you could use a WASM runtime like WASMer. So what we're talking about is a Zig compilation targeted for, I don't know, like on like a Linux, like whatever Diva's running here. I mean, yeah, the server is a message broker, but traffic still has to travel through the broker. It's not zero already. Yeah, the round trip is the... Yeah, even if Elixir is amazingly thin, you still have network overhead. I'm telling you, Endless Chrome. Shut up, Sergeant. And also welcome, Woos. Woos, you can... Woos, if you want to, check this out. No. Spiro Games/game. Here, Woos, use this link. I'm not saying it's a good multiplayer game design. I was just saying that it is what it is right now. Okay, it's just my wacky idea, so it could be dumb, and don't do it. I'm gonna refresh Woos because there's been some updates. So Woos, what you have to do is when you load that up, you're gonna authenticate, and then you're gonna hit C on your keyboard, and then you're gonna hit P to spawn in, and then your WASD to move around. Would it be hard to replace the pound with a in the link? Right now it'd be a little bit annoying, but not like too annoying. If you brought the game state closer to the broker, maybe even build the broker against the game state, you have a modular network layer. So I would, if I'm going to do that, I would have to update the target of the Zig code to be whatever Linux distro we're running the server on, and then Elixir would have to call, like, it would have to run like what, shell commands or something underneath. Like it would have to execute a binary underneath and pass it inputs and receive outputs. All this to make it as fast as possible, and I don't even know how much that... I mean, it probably saves a reasonable amount, but still. Maybe that if I can't link against it natively. A seaport. All of this to make it faster and have a good architecture. Right, Hector? Do it right or don't do it at all. I agree, Hector. Sends it back. Assuming that both arguments... Why do you need your special... Wooz asked, why do you need... Wait, NIFs are better, but we can use ports. Wooz, why do you need your special client to act as authoritative and not have an actual authoritative server that is not a special client? Was it a coding decision? Wooz, because that's how I set it up initially for running over Twitch chat and Twitch extensions. I needed that because on Twitch, there's no actual like authoritative server. So it's got to be me. And then the nature of the game is that it defaults to single player. So I was going to run the local thing anyway. So you just put all those things together and it's like, well, here we are right now. But now we're realizing this probably isn't right for where we want it to go. This was not the intended purpose. I thought this is where you guys were going before with a repo merge. So that's where I was coming from. Yeah, Ice, I think that is where we were going, but then something felt wrong about it. The C program. So now we're talking about running an interop between a C program or like Zig with Erlang with ports. Man. Repo shouldn't merge because the game doesn't need the server and the server does other stuff. I do agree. Generally, I'm pretty firm on the we shouldn't merge the current Zig repo with the current server repo. They should contain only what they need to run their individual things. And the Zig portion does not need anything but the Zig stuff, essentially. Because you're not always going to run the Zig portion with a server. Since normally they would be tightly. Right. This is an unusual. Right. Normally they would be tightly coupled. We've kind of done we kind of did it backwards because we didn't realize that we were going to do this at the start. Looking at other engines, Unreal. Yeah. So I think oh man. The Twitch integration didn't help either since that's sort of an unorthodox protocol to implement into a video game. I know, but we did it. We did it. Give us all the unorthodox things and we'll do it. You got something unorthodox, we'll do it, and we'll do it right. All of these things combined means you have a network layer as a separate code base. Yes. Is this a JavaScript game? Hotel. JavaScript renders the game, but we are using Zig. And compiling to WebAssembly. It's not a React game, Sergeant. I will permanently ban you. We're using Zig and compiling to WebAssembly, and then JavaScript calls the WebAssembly and renders it. And then we've integrated Elixir, Ryan is right, in order to do WebSockets so that we can have multiplayer functionality. So it's there's quite a bit going on here, Hotel. Also, welcome, Hotel. I hope you're doing well. That's right. Yeah. Timeout, Sergeant. I've heard of Unreal, never heard of Zig. Zig is like C. It's just a programming language. It's not an engine. We're literally building the engine in Zig and then compiling that engine to WebAssembly, and then we're running it on the browser. I think we're gonna pick this up another time. I mean, the fact that we have this working right now is insane. The game engine, the game code is tightly coupled to the engine right now, but yeah, I mean, yes, the engine and yes, basically you go through the exact same steps even if you do it like that. Right now, yes, the engine is tightly coupled to the game code. Yes. What about PHP for the get out? Even though I do love PHP, but get out. If you build it general purpose or not, subsystems will still have to be built to be used by your game. Yeah, I agree. And even if I extract the editor out of here as like a pluggable thing, it's still a pluggable thing, right? Just like anything else is. It's still a sub component. So like there's not a whole heck of a lot we can do to avoid the problems we're facing. But it's impressive that we're doing this. Laravel Recon can handle dozens of connections at blazingly mid speeds. Yeah. Okay. I have an idea, but I'm going to do some research. Okay. I'm going to do some research. But I do have an idea in my head. Because normally those subsystems would be in the same code base and the same binary at the end of the day. Yeah. Yeah. I know. No. No, Sergeant.